Okay. I reverted my save. This must be like, this was like right before I started to really go crazy with this. So we're good. I'm just gonna switch back to my other stuff. Everybody. Get my gear. No, I definitely have Radagon. Yeah. Everything should be right. Before I respect, I believe. Everybody. Can't believe he flushed Baldur's Gate 3. Yep, yeah. Sap. He, with all due respect, with 4 streams live, you gotta be footing a crazy electric bill right now. Your room has got to be hot as hell. My room is hot. I literally, like, right before I started the stream, I had to, like, normally I keep the door closed a bit just so, yeah, because otherwise a certain someone will show up to try to cause havoc. And I normally will keep the door closed and then open it later so I can, like, at least get the stream going before having to mess with, you know, his shenanigans. But yeah, no, it's putting out some heat today. So I mean, like, I'm still utilizing all these computers regardless. It's just the, like, if I weren't streaming right now on this channel, I would still be streaming with my gaming PC and my laptop on the YouTube channels. Well, I say the YouTube channels, the PTV channels. And I would still be using the other computer, which is my main streaming computer, for other stuff as well. So, like, everything's still on regardless. It's just I've toggled on some extra streams. So I don't know if that's, like, cranking up the electricity bill or not, but regardless, more the reason for you guys to go and support Peeve TV on YouTube now. Yeah, because as Saf was pointing out, chat, I am currently, in this moment, live on 4 separate streams at the same time. Yeah, we have this stream on Twitch and on YouTube simulcast, so that's 2. We have Peeve TV on Twitch, currently playing Tears of the Kingdom. Normally, you got your channel changing shenanigans. Lately, it's just been Tears of the Kingdom because I'm going to be continuing that playthrough soon, and I've just been kind of lazy about going crazy with the channel changing shit recently. And then I'm finally getting VODs on the VOD channel, which I have renamed to Peeve TV. And in order to get the 936p 60 VODs up there without having to render thousands of hours of VODs, I'm just streaming to it. It's either render thousands of hours of VODs or literally just fucking stream it. So you're getting raw VODs streamed to the Peeve TV YouTube channel. No channel changing shenanigans, nothing like that. And the streams cut off as soon as the VODs end. Shout out to Lance McDonald for helping me set that up. So yeah. So 4 separate streams going on. Elden Ring on 2 of them, Tears of the Kingdom on 1 of them, and Vagrant Story is on the other right now. Why is it that anytime I mention your name, you pop up? You're just like in the fucking shadows. I've been live for like 30 seconds. Also, I hope it doesn't sound too weird with like how I'm talking, because like normally I'm looking at chat, which is like off to my left, but like I'm staring straight at you. Now I am having to tilt my head up a little bit because I have a laptop which is streaming to the PTV YouTube channel, blocking part of my vertical monitor where chat normally is. So chat now, instead of being at the bottom of that vertical monitor, is at the top of it. So I have to kind of look up a bit. And I have a directional mic, so hopefully I don't sound too if I'm looking at chat, hopefully I'm not sounding too distant. Sound a little... Wait, you do sound a little tilted, I was gonna say. Oh, okay. Like, head tilted? Yeah. But I read that as tired. I thought, oh man, yeah, no, you're right. I have my caffeine right here. I need to have it. Did I shake this thing? I think I... Let me double check. I'm energy drinking over here, chat. I'm such a gamer. There we go. Shake that monster up. It's not monster. Also, do you shake monster? I don't think you do. Okay. But, yeah, we, watched the Nightreign trailer this morning. I went live for like an hour to watch it. It wasn't anything crazy. Well, I mean, there were some extremely unexpected things. But no, like, crazy new info. But, man, Executor... Executor? I still don't know how to pronounce it. It's probably Executor. That is like, oh. Oh, man, I need it. I need that character. So bad. You reminded me, I got some new Gamer Sups merch. They just send you shit, Lance? Like you said, you don't even drink it, right? Just sending you shit. Like, Lance likes anime titties. Let's send him some. Oh, you bought something. Bought a new hoodie. Oh, they sell merch. The kind of merch you would be interested in. From the company that has titty milk as a flavor. Anime titty milk or something. Turbo got auto-modded for saying, just tuned in and first word I hear is anime titty. I need context. Oh shit. Yeah, there's a G Fuel-esque energy drink company that lets streamers name their flavors, which is a colossal fucking mistake. They have some wild names. Oh yeah, Lance, spoilers. Spoilers if you were planning on, you know, one day beating this boss. That's what the boss room looks like without the boss in it. Big spoilers. You know, it's something you would never see, personally. Also, is anyone able to... I guess I could check real quick. I was having some issues with PTV right when I went live. Okay, it's fine. Which scared me a bit. There was something that I thought was tied to my drivers, like back whenever I had to like reinstall my drivers and shit, which was like a huge fucking issue with everything, and completely fucked my gaming PC. My gaming PC would do this thing whenever I'd switch inputs, where it would like the entire desktop would like zoom out, you know, like get like black bars around all sides and like zoom out real slow and then pop back in, and then it would keep doing that, and anything going on, like say OBS, it would just fucking crash. It's a Windows 11 thing. Well, Lance, I've figured out like what fixes it. I just don't know why it happens occasionally, but it's tied to my HDMI switcher. I found that out a while back, where if I unplug the power of my HDMI switcher and I plug it back in, just unplug it, plug it back in, it fixes it. Oh, you literally my HDMI switcher box makes it happen. Do we have the same one? You think maybe that there's a, you know, some kind of like some kind of relation here with our issues, and us both individually linking it to the HDMI switcher that we have? Do you think we have the same HDMI switcher? I don't know. I'll have to get with you on that because I don't know what the fuck mine's called. I don't think they even sell mine anymore. Probably for good reason. Yeah, I thought that the driver updates and shit that I did, where I had to like completely like go into safe mode and completely uninstall and reinstall shit. Like I thought that fixed it because I hadn't had the issue since then. And then today, as I was about to go live, I went to switch my input and I saw it do it. And I was like, oh fuck. But like it didn't crash PTV. I was like, okay. And then like soon after that, it just fucking crashed it. I was like, oh my God, here we go again. But it seems fine now. But it seems like that's its own issue and not tied to the drivers. You still have one shitty one. I have one that's like, the one I have is, I mean, it's been working for me for, Jesus, probably like 8 years. It's, I think it's got like 6 inputs, 2 outputs, something like that. I could have like a lot of shit plugged into it, and I flipped through it with the remote. Very fucking handy. But I guess occasionally it fucks up. Waza, thank you. I would say don't embolden him, but he has been extremely helpful. He has saved my ass multiple times recently, so Lance actually deserves all the praise and gifted subs. But yeah, dude, it's crazy. I got so much. I feel like a fucking hacker man's over here. Got these 2 streams going. We got Tears of the Kingdom on my other computer going, and we got Vagrant Story going. And I now have like my laptop like off to the side, which normally it's not up here, but now it's putting in the fucking work. That's up on like its little like laptop stand I got for it. So like I got that going. I got 3 monitors here, 1 vertical. I'm hacking the fucking mainframe at this point. And then I pre-ordered a framework desktop. And that, I mean, $100 pre-order that I can cancel at any point before shipping seemed like a no-brainer because it is the computer I want for like permanent PTV instead of it being on my gaming PC. Like a little mini computer. But that won't be until quote unquote quarter 3. So that'll be a bit, but I'm looking forward to that too. And whenever that gets here, oh dude, I'm full blown hacker mans at that point. I didn't watch the new Nightreign video. Did they show any fashion for Recluse? They did. Pretty much like color swaps. But they literally showed Recluse in like a blue. Like a blue color. They briefly showed that there's going to be different skins you can get. As far as we know, not microtransaction related. And it said like one was called, I think, like Grace, maybe, and it was like a golden one, and then they had Darkness, and it was like a deep purple, so like my shit. And they showed it on Wilder, they showed it on Birdman, and then they showed the Darkness one for Recluse, which instead of being purple is blue. Yeah, it looks cool. What's your monthly internet data usage? Wheelbit, like I got to be honest with you, I have no fucking clue. I've got Google Fiber. So it's just unlimited. $70 a month. That's all I pay. I get gigabit up and down. I have no idea what my data usage is. I have no reason to check that. It's probably very fucking high. Probably extremely high. If I was with an ISP that like charged like if you go over a certain amount and you get like they charge you extra and shit, I would be fucked. I'm sure. How many monitors total? I'm up to 5. 3. And then the laptop, which as of now, which I guess you can consider a 4th one. Even though it's literally just got OBS on it. And Lance's thing that he hooked me up with. But I do technically have a 5th monitor. Because one of these monitors is actually 2 monitors. Or 2 monitor inputs in one. Like I have the DisplayPort input and the HDMI input, and I utilize both of them on my gaming PC. So it's like, if not for that, I would have a separate monitor. But I'm constantly like toggling through those inputs, which is fucking annoying. I really should get a 5th monitor. Just because of how annoying it is to constantly have to fucking reach over and switch between DisplayPort and HDMI and I just don't know where the fuck I'd put it. I'd have to like mount it above one, which would I don't know. I don't know if it's even worth. Because like the shit that happens with that monitor is it's getting captured and sent to my main streaming computer. So like it's stuff that I don't really need to see. So I don't really need a monitor for that. If I'm on that computer, I'm using either DisplayPort or HDMI. And if I'm streaming a game from it, I'm looking at the DisplayPort, and then I have a second instance of OBS that isn't streaming. That's just game capturing the game I'm playing on the DisplayPort input, showing it full screen 1080p on the HDMI input of that same monitor, and then the capture card is like connected to that HDMI input. It is that HDMI input And that's what is getting sent to my streaming PC. So whenever you guys watch me play a game on PC, it is likely that you were looking at a full-screened OBS preview. Wait. Parl. Hold on. He doesn't know what to do because of the laptop. No. Can you get around? You don't need to be here. Oh my god. And now the laptop is covering part of the game. Carl insists on being in front of the monitor. He was about to like try to jump over the laptop. So I had to move it. Fuck. And I realized earlier I can't close my laptop while I'm streaming because like it causes encoding issues on OBS and like fucks the stream. And the problem with what I'm doing with those VODs is if I do that, if that happens, I have to start the stream over. Because like that YouTube stream, that new YouTube stream is for the sake of like archiving. So like if I fuck up and it completely fries that streamed VOD, I have to start that VOD from scratch. Like the one downside. You need to tell the screen to stay on when you close the lid. Yeah, I did. I went and fucked with all those power settings. I told it to stay on and it still will like, it'll cause encoding issues. Yeah, stupid laptop. Lance hasn't played the DLC. Ask YouTube chatter. Lance played the DLC up until the final boss, and then he just couldn't cut it. He just couldn't. He couldn't cut it anymore. Threw in the towel. You know. It's fine. Skill issue, kind of a thing. Did literally everything in the entire DLC without using any skidoo trees. I wouldn't say literally everything. You did literally not everything. You could say you did literally 99%, but there's something you're missing. What could it be? Put chat back on. I'm playing a lot of non-Elden Ring games, so... Oh. Chat's been on and off. Go. Carl, go. Go. Alright, he's going to his box. What a good boy. Okay. Laptop's back in its place. Thank you, Hoop. Welcome back. Radon was just way too shit. Give up on him really quick. Like I was happy learning Bale, that stupid dragon before him. That's insane. For like 20 hours each, but Radon was just a confusing mess of noise and flashing. So not literally everything then. By the sound of it. Gang fight before was so bad too, but you did it. Right, but you didn't do the final fight. Gotcha. We have different definitions of literally. Lance goes to run a marathon and like gets to like the final stretch and just is like, all right, and walks away. Like, finish line's like a mile down the road. He's like, nah. He's like, dude, I literally finished that race. Like, did you? Literally. Hold on, let me come over here so I could get this back to where it normally is. Gotta make sure it's above that summon icon. God, if you've ever seen me play a non-Elden Ring game and chat's like in the middle of the fucking screen, it's because of that icon right there on the left. That. Yeah. I went and I looked at I think it was Tears of the Kingdom. I'm pretty sure chat's in that same spot. I'm like, wait, why is chat? Why did I leave it in the middle of the screen? I could have moved it to like bottom left. Why is it still in the middle of the screen? I think like everyone's used to it. No one said otherwise. Thank you, Stag. Welcome back. Chat, who are you gonna play in Nightreign? I got dibs on Executor. Okay. Sure, this is looking good. I'm logged into my other account. I'm gonna upvote. I liked my Vagrant Story stream that's going on right now, chat. I think you guys should as well. I'm supporting smaller streamers. By that I mean myself. Iron Eye, Wilder, Ninja? You mean Executor? Guardian, Katana Deflect, dude. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, Lance, I don't know if you caught that. They definitely showed some weird shit. Apparently you'll be able to get a Farum armor, like Dark Souls 2 skin, a Leonhardt Dark Souls 3 skin, and a Solaire skin. And they're showing Birdman wearing the Solaire skin, and it's literally Solaire with wings. It's fucking weird. It looks so weird. And apparently it's not microtransactions, so I'm like, this screams microtransactions, but I guess it's not. It's so fucking bizarre. Yeah, I don't know if everyone's going to be able to like if all the heroes are going to be able to wear those. Or if like each one's going to have like a throwback tied to it. Raider better have the Iron Golem set? No. Raider would probably have... Well, I don't know. Maybe. No, it wouldn't be Iron Golem. If anything, it would be the Tarkus set. Which is what? Black Iron? Havel. It would be Havel. It'd absolutely be Havel. Who are we kidding? Yeah, definitely Havel. Or Goff. I know that sounds crazy, but Raider's fashion is kind of, I think, in the same vein as Goff's fashion. So, see that. They're going to give Recluse that pyro set, aren't they? I would not be surprised. If they want to make bank, if Miyazaki is willing to, like, throw in the towel on his reluctance for microtransactions and just make a fortune, he needs to give Recluse the desert sorceress set, I think is what it was called, and charge like $20 for it. Fucking instantly Omega rich. Yeah, make that the only paid one. And there are 2 waifu characters. I mean, they have, if you're talking about like the female characters, they have Recluse, they have Duchess, and they have a new one that they didn't really, they showed her a bit in the trailer. What's her name? Revenant. Yeah, her name's Revenant. Well, we assume her. We don't fucking know. Looks like it'd be the case, but Mikola exists. Mikola's right there, you know. So who the fuck knows? Summoner. Yeah, people have been saying that. We do know that it is a doll. In the art that they tweeted out, you could see like cracks on the cheek. So it's a doll situation. So like Ronnie, or you know, the Bloodborne doll, or who's the other doll that they, like a main character that I'm not thinking of? I guess her. Yeah. I remember seeing a tweet that showed the 3 of them. For some reason in my head I thought there was another one. Yeah, so it's some kind of doll. But man, I didn't know I needed Nightreign so bad until I saw Executor. Like, just the character art. Not even like, we only saw a few clips of them like actually fighting, but just the character art, like the character select segment, they pop on over to him for a moment, and I'm just like, holy fuck, that's my shit. 100% my shit. Realize that each character has a unique moveset for a specific weapon class. Oh, like they all have a separate weapon class? I think I remember somebody mentioning that during the network test, but now that more characters have come out, it's more apparent. Yeah. I wouldn't say I noticed it, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I haven't played in a bit. You guys have been getting a ton of variety, so so don't expect anything of me today. Wyvern has a unique moveset with claymore types. You mean Wilder? Dutches? You mean Dutches? Okay, I'm gonna need Heather. I'm gonna need you to get the names right. You can't get two of the names wrong in the same sentence. What's the SparkNotes version of Baldur's Gate 3 ending? Wait, what? What do you mean ending? What do you mean? I've been beating it. Are you talking about, like, are you suggesting I quit it? I played it less than... You're not playing? I played it less than 24 hours ago. I've done 3 streams in the past 24 hours. Baldur's Gate 3. I ended my stream. It was like a 6 or 7 hour stream of pure Baldur's Gate 3. And then I ended my stream. I went to lay down to go to sleep. I realized the Nightreign trailer was about to drop. And I wanted to watch it, but I wanted to watch it on stream. So I came back upstairs, probably what, like 2 hours later? And I started my stream up again. I did like an hour stream watching that trailer and, you know, talking about it a bit. Went to sleep, woke up, and here I am, like not even 24 hours later from that Baldur's Gate 3 stream playing Elden Ring. Baldur's Gate 3 is not flushed. It's literally not allowed to be flushed. But we did have like a... Oh, I was trying to get my lap. Hold on. We did have like a week hiatus from it because I had a bug with it that Dibs was trying to fix and was unable to fix, as fucking annoying as it is. And we're just having to continue with it, which sucks. Granny Guardian's got the wrong voice and it ruined the game for Peeve and he quit. Did not fucking quit. Literally played it less than 24 hours ago. But I will say, it does annoy the shit out of me. They would have just made it to where, like at the very least, you create the Guardian character closer to whenever you actually meet them. Like they appear in your dream and it could just, you could see a silhouette and it's like a silhouette of a figure appears in your dream, and then you go into the character creator. Well, if it fucking bugged out, then you could revert your save and fix it. But if you know, you're having to make a completely wildly out of context character from the fucking jump, and then a very common bug fucks it. And if you're like me and you put 30 hours in before you even encounter them, then you're fucked. No, even if it's not 30 hours, it's like 10 hours. But still, like, no one's going to go back 10 hours because of that. Literally start the whole game over. It's my one complaint with Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's I don't like the Guardian shit's just been buggy all around. Not only that, but their dialogue. Like, I'll be talking to the Guardian and it's just like some of the lines aren't being said aloud. It's like skipping some shit, which apparently that could happen with any NPC in the game. It's kind of buggy like that, but all my issues are tied to the fucking Guardian character I created. It's so weird. It's literally just the Guardian. That's the only issue I've had with the game for multiple reasons. Oh shit. Sorry, YouTube. I was on a fucking tangent. Here from the Drunk Souls stream. Oh, fuck. What's up, Drunk Souls? Hello, everybody. Sorry. If you don't know, I stream on I'm primarily a Twitch streamer. I simulcast to YouTube. So like I'm like my YouTube chat's usually extremely chill and hell, I'm not used to getting YouTube rated. Yeah, thank you, Drunk Souls. Hope you had a good stream. What's the build? It's a weird one. Don't freak out about that vigor. I make up for it with talismans. Yeah, this is my Pyromancer. It's my main build. I wanted a Pyromancer that uses Meteoric Ore Blade, and at level 200, I don't mind meeting that 18 int minimum requirement to be able to use the Meteoric Ore Blade on it. Because while it is an int scaling weapon, the int scaling is such dog shit that if you're willing to meet the 18 int requirement, you can treat it like a strength scaling katana. So that's what I'm doing here. The rest is, you know, strength, faith. That's the main like uniqueness to the setup. Also, the Ichimonji R2s are boosted by the spike crack tier and the axe talisman. So with Gravitas, if somebody, while it does shit damage because I don't have much int, if somebody panic rolls out of that, I can queue up an R2 and roll catch them out of the panic roll. And a lot of people panic roll out of it. But the thing is, I need to kind of like not predict where they're going to go because I do have time to react, but it's a split-second window. Yeah. That's the gist of it. Yeah, I'm very big into thematic builds. I'll make a themed character with limitations of some sort based around the theme, and then I'll min-max the stats to hell and back within those boundaries I've created for the character. That's just what I do. I'm mainly a YouTube streamer. Raids don't really work on YouTube, but I try. I mean, dude, it fucking worked. And yeah, I appreciate it. Like old school Twitch rating before it was like actually like slash raid or we had slash host for a while. Like it was just, you just post the link and you tell everybody, click the fucking link. Go type in their chat. I'll fucking ban you. And everybody's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys have arrived to... I've been choking. Hold on. Oh, okay. My throat just gave out on me. I've been yapping for like 45 minutes. I haven't even had a single invasion. I had one that failed, but to be fair, I haven't been spamming the finger. I've just been chilling. So you've missed literally nothing. Bit of Nightreign discussion. As I said earlier, I haven't... The fuck? I haven't played in a bit, so don't judge me too harshly. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Wait, what? Why the fuck did it come back down? What was that shit? Not a good first invasion. Scripted raid to explain build? Yeah. But no, dude, 90 viewers on YouTube is fucking crazy. Like, I don't know how you get any discoverability on YouTube with streaming. Like I've tried to look up YouTube streams before. Like, if you're not already following the channel, it's, to me, a massive pain in the ass. Like, the day they get that sorted and a few other things, I think you might start to see Twitch bleed some more, but yeah, it's I don't get much for YouTube viewership, but I've been consistently like the largest PvP streamer on Twitch for like 11 years now. Souls PvP, obviously. Hey. Okay. We got the best bow in the game. That's great. Real fucking cool. What the fuck was Miyazaki thinking? Jesus Christ. Alright. Good starts. Bullet hell time? It's not even a fucking bullet hell. You can't. The only way to dodge it is to get close to the person shooting. Like, that's the only way you can fucking deal with it. Otherwise, it will hit you. You invaded these guys earlier. They've been there for like 3 hours at least. I mean, fucking uplifting aromatic as soon as the invader spawns in, bone bow, it just screams of like typical shit gank squad. Like, not even trying to progress, so that doesn't surprise me. Typical 200 experience while I stay at lower levels. I mean, you're going to get that even at lower levels, except the Phantoms are going to be max level with shit downscaling. So it's like, pick your poison. This is pyro build? It is, yeah. Yeah, I mostly like what I can do with level 200 hybrid builds. Some builds don't make sense at 200, but like, I like the characters I can make at 200. It helps bridge the gap to max level Phantoms. A lot of max level Phantoms don't even exist anymore. Also, the Vagrant story stream ended. Hold on. I can close the laptop and have a larger chat window now. Yay. That's nice. Yeah, a lot of max level Phantoms don't even exist because players looking to get carried by max level Phantoms aren't going to go to New Game Plus most likely. Well, with the DLC, maybe that changed a bit, but you're getting invasions in places like Stormvale again because of New Game Plus. You're catching people at the end of their first playthrough, beginning to middle of their second playthrough if they're continuing, and now the DLC. You're avoiding meta levels, which I have no fucking interest in because, I mean, I rant all the time about, you know, people thinking that they're going to fucking Evo for Elden Ring, and it just creates this extremely boring, in my opinion, just play style where nobody dares break from the meta. Yeah, 200 is my favorite, but it's not without its baggage. Hey. Good one. Shit, okay. I'm stuck. I'm so fucking stun locked. Holy shit. How am I alive? Ah! Oh, god damn it. How'd you get out? I have no fucking idea. I probably should have rolled into that. Getting a lot of activity though. Okay. It's going well. Okay. Good job, Mage. Job not panic dodging. Well done. Where's the host? Host is just running further into the level. Okay. Is there a plan? thought I had that, not gonna lie. Thought it was free. Okay. I am rusty, but it was a good de-rust. Compared to the other invasions, at least. Ugh. Shit. Man, I want to see people's reaction to, like, if there's definitely going to be another balance patch, and if they nerf Bone Bow, I want to see the reaction. I want to see what people have to say about that. I mean, same with like a lot of things, but I feel like Bone Bow being so fucking brainless, like, you'll have people like losing their shit. Oh no, they're definitely going to do another balance patch, because normally when they're done balancing the game, it'll say like, this concludes the balancing of the game. Thank you for playing, like in the patch notes, and they haven't done that yet. And then with Tarnished Edition coming out, it seems pretty obvious they're going to do at least one more. Especially if they're adding like new shit to the game. So, hell, we might have 2 more. Unless the weapons we're getting are just full-blown reskins, which they might be. But then there's that weird like cape thing, which I think is tied to the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. I think it's like one and the same. Like a paired weapon. Just because of the stance that they have, that they show. And I think like there's another one where you could see the Hollow Slayer, and then like that's on the hip, which I guess doesn't necessarily prove anything, but like I'm picking up paired weapon vibes, which would be fucking strange. But I don't know how else they'd do it. Whatever it is. Bone Bow's the thing a ton of co-opers have in their back pocket to pull out whenever an invader shows up. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, same can be said for a lot of invaders. There's a ton of invaders who also have a Bone Bow in their pocket, just pretty much in response to that. Whenever you have that kind of a situation, like, it's a good sign that shit needs to be fucking nerfed, you know? I don't remember this throne being here. A Miyazaki moment. Has to be. I think I just got dropped in a shit spot. Let me double check. Did I just hear Chameleon? No. They gotta be up there. If not, they would have to be like right here. I don't know what the chameleons look like here. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that this is... I've never Like, I shouldn't be surprised, but I've never had a shit vertical spawn in this area. You would think you would constantly have them. Okay, well, that's exactly what it was, because I hear them. Or is that the bat? Oh, no, they're over there. Think I won't do it? Think I won't fucking do it? I'll fucking do it. This motherfucker is refusing to roll. Did you just fall? Oh my god. Okay. Thought he gave up. Please stop. Okay. Is there anything else happening here? My turn, I guess? Okay, I can respect that at least. No. I guess they're just used to invaders dying immediately from that. Also, let me do this. Oh. Guess I could put some in storage. Oops. Used to throwing these away, but I forgot. I ate through all 699 rune arcs during my DLC first playthrough, so this guy's building them back up. Us invaders were bringing Bone Bow before co-opers knew about it. I mean, that's usually how it goes. Don't get me on the same rant. Most, like, absolute shitlord gank squads, they learned it from you. They learn it from the PvPers, and then they abuse it 3 times as hard. And the PvPers who fucking taught them are sitting there going, like, clutching their pearls, like, how could this be? And while they're looking at the fucking paycheck they just got from all the clicks. I'm not gonna fucking do the thing. I'm not gonna get on the usual rant. I'm not gonna do it. Do it? No. Nope. Not gonna do it. Fighting Radon? Yeah, I had 110 hour fight with him. New game +7, level 200. Using this build, doing virtually no fucking damage and not caring. Alright, one fight, and then we'll hit the old block, regardless of the outcome. I expected a parry. Okay. All right, all right. Very nice, very nice. Always goes for the double there. Yeah. Bad roll. Gee. They form a covenant aimed at stopping PP from getting said abused item. Wait, what? PP. Oh, people. Like PP. And for anyone wondering, if I encounter Taunter's Tongue duelists, I'll do one duel, sometimes two, and then I have to block them or else I'll be fighting them all night long. If I wanted duels all night, I'd be in the arena. So, I'm looking to fight not necessarily gank squads, but like gank squads, people progressing through the game, multiple opponents. You do the same with solos, I do. They get one fight, then I block them. Yeah, because if you don't block them, you're fighting them all night long. And then you're just like, and it could be good, it could be great. You might be like, oh, dude, we're having some good fights. But after like the 10th fight, you're going to be like, okay, why is this guy not in the arena? Like, why is he here? You know? So it's like, it's nothing personal, but it's just how the fucking Taunter's Tongue works. I wish it didn't work that way. But yeah, using the Taunter's Tongue, it's like you're telling the game, I want everybody to invade me and only me. And then the way these fucking games work with their matchmaking, like you'll get locked into a player and you guys will be best buds all night long. Whether that's a ganking host or a solo duelist, you know, could be either or. But I prefer the ganking host, honestly. Considered ranting? No. Just explaining how it is. "10 fights, then block." Most I'll usually do is like, I'll rarely do it 2 out of 3. I'll rarely be like, okay, I wouldn't mind encountering that guy again. And I have to have like activity will have to be way down. Like if I'm getting like actual invasions, I don't give a shit how interesting our fight is. But if it's a fucking slow night, I might let it go a few. Oh, are they fighting the thing? I get sent home if that thing dies? Probably. Uh-oh. Now we know where he's casting from. What? It got caught by the moon? You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, Miyazaki, that's what I wanted. Oh, dude, you're doing so good at not panicking. Like, genuinely. I hear bees. Somebody cast bees. Oh, there they are. Couldn't even fucking see them. This is a fucking mess. Good luck. Have fun. Honestly, I hope the host wins just because that fight fucking sucked. Well, I say that, but last time I fought him and I actually, like, bothered learning the fight, I kind of started to enjoy it. Normally, I hate that fight, though. B spell is kind of annoying. It can be. I think for me, the most annoying thing about it is people who just like mindlessly fucking do the slow ass cast. Like if you know how to break the lock on from it, it's not so bad. You just have to like say like the bees are approaching you. You just have to like do like a rotation around them. Like they're coming around, they're looping towards you. You loop around them and then you go. Like just do a loop around them and they'll track you in a circle, and like their tracking will get fucked. And then they'll just like burst on their own at that point. Same with the skulls. But you know, that's easier said than done when there's like a host like 40 friends on screen. These are an okay setup. Cast them and do something else. Right, but nobody does that. Because usually the people spamming them are like, you know, gankers that don't know what a fucking setup is. Whoa. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Holy fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck off. Uh-oh. Hey, where's the host? But wow. Actually impressive. So whenever I throw the fireball, he rolls out. So if I do this, oh, he didn't roll out. Yeah, he stopped doing that. I was hoping he'd roll into the fucking way. Stop. That's psychotic, dude. Oh, that was the host. He was using the other thing. Host finger trick mirror. Absolutely unhinged. And thank you, Crunchy. Welcome back. Why the hell did he do that? I mean, it's that is as PvE-er as you get. They have the fingerprint shield, they have Moog spear, and they have the fucking the black knife. All they know is L2 with those weapons. That's all they know. Now they could have held up the fingerprint shield and poked with the big ass spear. Now, you know, I would have totally expected them to have run out of stamina and gotten guard broken. Because they probably would have spammed that. But all those players do is press L2. Switch it up. Somebody outside. Dorada time? No. Chat, you do not want to see Dorada. You don't. You think you do, but you don't. Mr. Blizzard over here. Yeah, just like Blizzard with Classic WoW, I'm telling you, you don't want Captain Dorada. He doesn't know where that quote came from. Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't think it was from Blizzard, which is what you're referencing. Like that, it's just something people have said in the past. It's just famously Blizzard said that about WoW. Finish Oblivion / Baldur's Gate 3? No. You're great, so we're about to go hard in Elden Ring. I'm scared it's going to be paired with the little cape, little red cape. And it's going to be like weird. You finish them before Nightreign? Probably not, but like the idea is, you know, just keep playing them until they're done. Alongside Nightreign. for me. Oh, shit. Hi. Oh, man. I forget how to fucking play this guy. Yeah, this is fine. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Okay. He's gonna keep, yeah. Miyazaki is like making sure these guys are nice and safe. Dude. Well played, Kevin. Touche. I forgot there's a hole in the ground. Oh, shit. Yeah, Kevin had a torch. I was just taking my time. This is fine. Think they'll come down this way? Nope. Definitely don't look like it. So then where? This part always confuses me. Is this not where we were before? Oh, it is. Okay. Let's get crazy. Here to get crazy, fellas. I'm here for the crazy party. Well, at least your friend didn't die. The summon's like, oh, thank God I lived. That was a ridiculous invasion. Oh yeah, I'm very excited for Dustblood. As far as I'm concerned, I'm John Dustblood. Okay, it was made for me. It's my game. Miyazaki's like, well, P's been here pretty much longer than anybody else. I'll make a game for him. I'm like, oh, thank you, Dad. Thank you so much. Only Pete is excited. Shut up. No. Yeah, there's going to be tens of us. We'll see. It's going to be crazy. Matchmaking will be like popping off because all 10 of us who have the game will all agree to play at the same time. So we'll all get into the same match. Yeah, I need to start making YouTube videos again. I don't know how to YouTube these days. I don't fucking understand it. I don't get it. I don't know what you guys want. Ask your brother. Beeves, me and Beeb's philosophy on content creation is polar opposite. He insists that, like, the way is through, like, viral, like, clickbait shit. You must appease the algorithm always and forever, and you do not deviate from that. And I think it's through, at least from a streaming perspective, through, like, you know, years of, like, building up your community, like, slowly with every game release. And yeah, we do not see eye to eye on that. So anytime I ask Beeb about, like, YouTube stuff, it, like, I know what he's gonna say. No, if I'm talking YouTube content, like, I need to find shit I want to do. Which I think is, we were talking about last time I played Elden Ring. I think conversational stuff, but I don't even know where to begin, honestly. Right. Hoping he'd roll into that. It's fine. Good fight. Cool build. Also, no offense on the block. Not necessarily looking for duels, but yeah, that was actually an interesting build. Themed name too. One and done classic. Man, I'm looking to fight, like, multiple opponents, gank squads, etc. Okay. But yeah, no, it was a good fight. It was a cool build. Duke, thank you. Welcome back. Solaire bird. You're sucking off YouTube the wrong way. Probably Peeves' brother. Actually, a lot of you guys over on YouTube, Brent doesn't know I got raided by Drunk Souls earlier, so we actually have some activity in the YouTube chat for once. Again, I appreciate anyone coming from that. But those of y'all on YouTube, you probably know my brother without realizing it. If you've seen the fucking text to Skyrim shit, that's my brother. The text to Skyrim, he did similar for Red Dead, like Drunk Red Dead 2 mod. He recently did an Elden Ring one with Peepo frogs and a lot of cursed shit. The finals, yeah, with like the finals announcers. He's had his shit go viral, so like I'm not taking that away from him. He knows how to do that. But like I refuse to sell my soul to do that. I think I blocked that channel. Why? Because the algorithm kept pushing you like text to Skyrim shit. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Holy shit. Yeah, that's my little brother, so it's hilarious to me. Fantastic. Where am I? Where are we? What's going on? Oh, shit. I don't remember the last time I was in that room. Oh, they're like at the fucking boss. Classic. And another classic. Can I get down right? I don't even fucking remember how. God, I hate this place. Hmm? Oh my god, just in time to wave at them. Oh, host is right there. Guys, I haven't even buffed yet. This isn't fair. You have to let me buff. Okay? Boo! Oh. Okay, Miyazaki, that's fine. Not even mad. Not even mad. That was the play. I can only hope that one of them was like recording for whatever reason and just got the perfect angle of me being popped out of the corner and down the hole. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that's cinema. Well done. I didn't even, like, I heard him queuing up something. It didn't even click in my head that it was America's hammer and it would go through the wall. I just was not even considering it. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think what does best on YouTube these days, at least from like an Elden Ring PvP perspective, is like conversational shit, you know? But every PvP, like, everyone I see uploading PvP conversational shit is like, it's just the same shit with like each weapon. Like if you're in 2025 and you're still uploading like Elden Ring PvP shit that isn't just like, hey, look, cool invasion, check it out, and it's like topical. I mean, I don't know how many times I need to see, like, such and such is slept on before I'm like, okay, everything's slept on. Like, no shade. I'm not trying to throw shade here. It's just, what else do you do? You know, like, what else do you, if people want to see, like conversational stuff about Elden Ring PvP, you're just going to be rehashing the same fucking topics. Or if people want to see, like, you know, some kind of, like, themed PvP video, you're going to just be going through every weapon in the game. Like, and whenever you think about it like that, like, I don't even know what the fuck I'd want to do. And that's what frustrates me. Like, I'm not sick of Elden Ring PvP. I'm obsessed with the game. But I don't know what videos I'd make that either haven't been made 1,000 times before, or even, like, you know, I refuse to scrape the bottom of the barrel just for the sake of it. And I think that's my problem, my main problem. Because there is a point with a game as old as Elden Ring where you're going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel. Oh, wow. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to make. Does anyone watch PvP videos at all? They do. But my issue with that is I like making themed characters. So I have like the ones I actually play, probably like 4 to 6 of them that I'll regularly play. And I'm not really willing, because of how I make them, I'm not really willing to just like make 100 new characters or new builds just because, like, hey, I'm using this weapon today. Here, I'm using this weapon today. I'm using this weapon today. And like that does, you know, people watch that shit. But like whenever it comes like character-based stuff, I only have a certain amount of characters. And then all that's left is like the invasions themselves, like the scenarios you end up in. And that's what I used to upload all the time back in the day. It was like interesting encounters. But it would be like a video that was like a single invasion. And these days, I don't think you can just do that. You know? I don't think people are going to give a shit to watch a single invasion unless it's like something fucking crazy. So, you know, all that's left is like compilations. And the real question is, how many people are going to watch compilation videos with like the same builds they've seen 1,000 times before? I don't know. I did that for a bit with the Remembrance of a Recusant series, but like I stopped doing it, and I know a good amount of people liked it, but it wasn't like, that's not any kind of content that's ever gonna make it very far. He's calling out Chase the Bro. I'm calling out every fucking PvP YouTuber, man. It's just how it goes. Holy. And he's already at the fucking boss, so. He turned around. Does it need to make it far? It needs to make it, you know, like, I'm not wanting it to go like Omega viral. I don't really give a shit. But it's tough. I want to make content that, like, this has been my issue for like a fucking decade now with YouTube. I want to make content that I'm like passionate about. And compilation invasion videos, it just feels kind of, I don't know. Like, it's there. I'm saving the recordings locally. It's free real estate. Not a bad thing, but I want something where I'm like, oh fuck, I'm excited to make the next video. Like, dude, I made this video, people fucking loved it. I'm excited about it. And for a decade, I've not been able to pinpoint what that is I want to do. And it's very frustrating. And as a result, I will try to do the compilation thing. Sometimes, like, me and Malistrom, like, we did some cool shit. I had my compilation videos. He edited them. He added, like, unique, like, cutscene-esque, like, intros and shit, which were really fucking cool and really unique. And, like, he knocked it out of the park. And, you know, those got the usual amount of views, which is fine. But then I lost interest in doing those all the time. Like, and even then I'm like essentially breaking even, you know, between like the editing cost and the amount you're getting. And then I tried something where I would do the editing of just piecing together compilation videos and having me and Chris WT Fern, he did insane art for the thumbnails. Fucking crazy thumbnail art. And those did, you know, those did well, but like, again, it's nothing I'm passionate about. It's just me putting like a bit of flavor, like some seasoning on what is ultimately a compilation invasion video. And you might be like, well, Peeve, you have a unique play style and these unique characters, so you're not giving yourself enough credit. And I fucking get that, but that's not going to draw in anybody new. Newcomers in Elden Ring, like, they're not going to be looking for invasion compilations. They're looking for like how-to, they're looking for answers. They're searching, like, what's the shit? Something I can do that might land on, like, a fucking search. Like, Duskblood shit. You know, topics about Duskbloods and stuff like that. But there's nothing to fucking talk about right now. So unless I start fucking pumping out videos that are like, top 10 things that I'm making up about Duskbloods right now that you need to maybe hear. Like, unless I'm just fucking talking out of my ass, there's nothing to make with that right now. And like Nightreign, like, that'll be free real estate well enough. It's like, oh wow, amazing run I had with, you know, these other streamers. Like that's pretty much free content. But in terms of like some kind of content I'm passionate about doing and just comes organically, I don't know what the fuck it is. Aside from yapping, but then, OP, make yapping content. You're just rambling like you are right now. Okay, perfect. But then I just... This won't work. I would need to have like some kind of like B-roll editing shit. I could just throw invasions up there, I guess, but... And I was going to do that a while back, but then I talked myself out of it. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. And even then, like, I can't yap in the way I am right now off stream. It doesn't work. Like, I was gonna do like scripts and stuff like that, and I just fucking can't. Hey, everybody. Wow. Didn't fucking hit anyone, huh? Oh, I might be dead. Yeah. Podcast? I did a podcast a while back. I did a podcast. We had the Red Sign Down podcast that carry people over into like Elden Ring. And that was fine, but I don't like it got to the point. Even then, we had like 4 episodes. There's like 4 episodes of those podcasts. And I stopped doing them because there wasn't anything to fucking talk about. Like we did some leading up to Elden Ring, talking about our thoughts on it. That started to run dry in just 3 episodes. And then by the time the game released and enough time passed, and then like I got all of us together for one big group podcast, like the 3 that were involved before. And we had one big group podcast. Like everything to discuss was discussed. Like, what are you going to fucking talk about with Elden Ring PvP on a regular basis? Hey guys, that bone bow, huh? Yeah, it's still crazy. Like, what the fuck are you going to talk about? There's only so much scraping the bottom of the barrel that you can fucking do in a fucking Elden Ring podcast before like listeners are going to be like, you guys are just talking about the same shit over and over. Fight analysis? That's not a podcast anymore. Like, that's where you got to have, like, we'd have to pull up visuals for that. And that's fine, but that's a completely fucking different thing. And, like, that's something, like, I would do myself. That's not something to have a group of people doing. Like, I kind of did that. I have a single video, something called Peeves Playbook, where I do commentary over an invasion of mine that I thought I could, like, teach people some stuff from. And that was good. I wanted to make more of those. Like, in terms of stuff that I think I'd have interest in making, like, that's it. I don't know if there's much else. Any Elden Ring YouTubers that you enjoy or find inspiring? No. I'll say it again. No. One, to be fair, I don't really watch YouTube. I don't watch YouTube, to be fair. But the shit that pops off in the Elden Ring PvP community on YouTube, like, you guys know my thoughts on that. The stuff that gets the clicks is the same shit most of the time that, like, in my opinion, like, ruins the face of PvP in this game for fucking everybody. Because usually stuff that gets the clicks is like, here's this thing that's so broken and you need to abuse it. And that shit is just, ugh. Ugh. Inspired by Zully and Illusory Wall and Vadi in a way. Well, I'm talking from like the PvP side of it. Like Illusory Wall, like I've said for years now, I don't give a shit if the devs are like, hey, this is how this works. This is how this online system works. If Illusory Wall didn't confirm it, then it's not true. So I respect Illusory Wall. I respect Zully. I don't know Zully's content very well. Because, again, I don't watch YouTube. Body fucking sucks. Not true. Body's great. I sat in a bed with Body at one point. We laid in bed together. I love Body. I think I've watched one of his videos. I just don't watch YouTube. I don't. Yeah, was it me, Vadi, and Lobos? I think it was me, Vadi, and Lobos laid in bed together at E3. Mm-hmm. It was a magical moment. We were waiting for the E3 doors to open to the public. And we were like watching it in the hotel room. I think for me, there's not a lot Like, it is hard to get me to watch a YouTube video. Lance, you know this. Lance has been telling me for like, I don't know, at least a year now. Like, hey, have you ever watched one of my videos? I'm like, no. Oh, you should watch this video of mine. It shows this thing that you're talking about right now. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It takes, like, you have to fucking strap me to a chair and pry my eyes open to get me to, like, actually sit down and watch a YouTube video. I don't know why. Like, I prefer streams. I just fucking prefer streams. So, in terms of, like, what would get me to sit down and watch my own videos, I don't think I have an answer. Which is probably why there's nothing I want to make. Because I don't know what I personally... Because it seems like the answer would be like, well, P, make something that you would want to watch. I don't want to fucking watch anything. So I don't know what I would make. I don't know what to make. I don't want to fucking watch anything. He hasn't seen any of my Elden Ring videos. He has no idea about the Dream Mist cut content. I don't know what a Dream Mist is. Not to toot my own horn, but every Elden Ring fan should at least see the Dream Mist video at least. I don't know what the fuck that is. Clips of your best stream moments? Like, that's fine, but that's like, that's not going to reach anybody new. You know? If I'm making YouTube content, I would want it to be something that would bring in new people. That would be my goal. Because the whole reason I'm having this conversation is, as far as I'm concerned, I have 1 year, give or take a few months, to get more of a YouTube presence. Because I do not like I will hear conversations within the Elden Ring community, namely within like the PvP community, like shit that like I indirectly have like been part of either the conversation as a whole, or what led to like whatever's being discussed. Like I've had influence on it, and like people will talk about it, but because like I never made a YouTube video, it just feels like, to me, it feels like within the community, to most people, like if you don't have a YouTube presence, you don't exist. And it annoys the shit out of me. And it's just how it goes. Like people are gonna I've said this before whenever we've had this conversation, like people looking for shit, they're gonna go to YouTube. They're not gonna go into a random Twitch stream. It's just how it fucking goes. So I've been racking my brain as to like what the fuck kind of YouTube content I would make, so that I feel like I have more of like a presence within the community by the time Dust Bloods comes out. Like that would be my goal. I don't know how to do it though. What the fuck are these guys? Are they at... Where the fuck am I? I'm just gonna use this. No, I don't think I'm where I think I am. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Holy fucking Giga Chat over here. Dude, that shit has not landed once today. Wow. Right through it, huh? No! My dream! You piece of shit. You could finish your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough and just raw upload it. Your dumbass ideas are yours only. That would bring in new people noticing just how dumb you truly are. What the fuck? How dare you? You don't understand how my mind works, okay? Just cause your shit is like the most boring ass fucking like normie brain in every scenario doesn't mean you gotta come for me. All right. You know, I think you were trying to pass me a compliment there, but I am taking it as a half insult, half compliment. Maybe you take your best guess at how Dustbloods will play like. Try to make content for Elden Ring that will still be applicable. I had planned this all out recently. I was gonna talk about how like Elden Ring PvP can prepare you for Dustbloods, and like how to ease into Elden Ring PvP and all this shit. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, man, I really don't want to fucking make this. It's not from a place of laziness. It's from a place of like lack of passion for the content. It feels like making shit you don't want to make for the sake of making it for the sake of clicks. And as soon as like I start to get the sense of that, I fucking shut down. Because I hate that. I fucking hate that. And that's YouTube. That's fucking YouTube. Like you have people who make cool shit that they're passionate about, and that's great. But most of YouTube is like, okay, I've got to make a video. Gotta make the video, and it's got to be something that's going to get clicks. Doesn't matter what it is, just got to put out a video. And you get bottom of the barrel shit, which ends up getting clicks, which then gets more people making bottom of the barrel shit. So as soon as I start to feel like, yeah, I don't really want to make this, then I lose interest. And I'm not saying people wouldn't, you know, like it wouldn't help people. Like the stuff I would be saying would be helpful. So there's that as like a saving grace, but it's not anything I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Time to make this how to enjoy Elden Ring PvP video in 2025. It's like I feel like I need to sell my soul. At least like a fraction of my soul to do okay on YouTube in preparation for Dustbloods. And I'm just like, I'm trying to drag that part of my soul to algorithm hell, kicking and screaming the whole way. Good thing about 100% of income coming from Twitch is I can just make YouTube videos I actually care about. I don't give a shit about views / revenue over there. Yeah, no, and that's my situation too, Lance. I want to make stuff that's gonna like. I'm trying to reach the Elden Ring community as a whole, or at least the PvP side of it. And it's just hard to fucking do that. In a way that like is palatable to myself. I'm very picky, basically. I'm extremely picky to the point to where like I'd rather not upload anything than to upload something that I'm like, yeah, I don't like this. I tried it with the shorts. It was around the time Pirate Software popped off, and everybody was like, oh dude, you hit that algorithm and you're uploading these daily shorts and stuff in this specific way, and you know there's a copium laced chance that you know the algorithm's gonna pick you up and it's gonna love you. And I uploaded shorts for probably like was it a month? Almost a month, something like that. And it got to the point to where like the shorts that I was having them professionally edited. Same editor, by the way, who does great work. And it got to the point where the shit that I was like giving them to edit, I was just like, dude, I'm uploading this for, like this invasion. It was all invasion shit. I was like, I'm uploading this just for the sake of uploading it. Like, I don't think this is an interesting invasion. This is just content for the sake of content. That's whenever I stopped doing it. I was like, this just feels like I'm trying to appease the algorithm to where like I don't even care what's in the content. Like this is something I wouldn't normally put out there. That's where I fucking stopped. And that's where my brain has remained ever since. Sounds like you're stun locking yourself. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I absolutely am. I want to make shit that like I'm passionate about, but it's hard for me to find something like some kind of way to do YouTube content that's unique from my Twitch content that I'm passionate about. Like I don't know how to do it. You could do well edited quote unquote narration type videos showcasing you and other ninja dudes talking down gank squads. People love seeing smug people getting it. What do you mean talking down gang squads? Do I invite them to like a group chat? I mean, that would be content, but I don't know. I don't know. You know, maybe if you were talking to 2012 Peeve, he would be fucking down. I have my fucking PlayStation messages disabled. I don't know if I want to re-enable them for that. Gank squad interventions. That's crazy. It's fucking psychotic. You're lucky because you don't need to make shitty clickbait videos. You just got to find what you actually feel good about making. Yeah, and I don't know. Like that's been my question since like 2016. Since I was like, cause used to like my shit I used to upload. Those have been on my YouTube channel for like over a fucking decade. I would upload. I think I have something on there that's like. It's literally just me headshotting somebody with a bow. Like I trick a player in the forest to picking up an item. I forget the title I gave it. And like they pick up an item and then I have out my bow already and then I aim down sight in Dark Souls 1. I aim down sight and I shoot him in the face. And that's the end of the video. That's the video. Like that's the kind of shit I used to upload. I didn't give a shit back then. And then it got to a point to where, like, I was like, this shit sucks. Sick? That's not sick. I was like, this shit fucking sucks. This is what, like, people are clicking on? No. I owe them more than this. This fucking blows. And then, like, whenever I set that higher standard for myself, the standard was so high, I just stopped uploading entirely. Because it's like, I want it to be something that I'm proud of where it's like, you click on it, and I'm like, I feel good about you clicking on it. Remembrance of a Recusant? That's there, but again, that's like, it's compilation video shit. Invasion compilation video. I would also need something that's people are going to land on from like searching for shit, which has to be like tutorial related, you know? But I just don't know how to do that in a way that I'm happy with. Anyway, I'll tell you what I am going to do. I need to piss. I've been holding in a piss for like probably like 10 minutes now. I don't know how much more I can do. I'm going to be back. I'm going to put on some clips for y'all and then we'll continue. So give me a bit. Beautiful. Flies like a dream. Oh no.
Have I caught your eye? By all means, seek me out.
Oh, I will.
This is too far.
Pat, did you guys get some? You got some puffs? I know there's people here. I know there's somebody else here. I've seen them. They disconnected. Matthew, I'm looking for you, Matthew. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna suck you dry.
Anything to break this bitter monotony.
Okay. Yeah. Check this out. Hold on. Hold on. Now, you said you've seen everything. I'm about to show you something you've never seen before. Look at that. Huh? Oh, there it comes again.
Have to make use of curatives till a mage joins our ranks.
Shut the fuck up about the mage. Do it. Do it. Oh, shit. I pushed the wrong button. Oh, no. Shin, fuck off. Shin, don't. Shin. Get the fuck back here, shit. God damn it. Get the fuck back here, you piece of shit. He's mine. Go away. Fuck, he's dead. You burned him. God damn it. What? So fucked up. That's so fucked up. What is wrong with these devs? That is so fucked up. And I have a strong feeling a lot of you, knowing this was the first playthrough, were having a little fucking giggle because you knew it was coming. So fuck you too, all right? You and the devs. I've never seen a game do that. That is no, go this way. What the fuck? Excuse me? Hate it here. Dude, let me just get... Oh. I gotta stop missing those bombs. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. God damn it. No. No. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. 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 Up! Up! You can live. No! What the? Why did I? Oh, I must have angled that like just the wrong way. That sucks. Oh no! Get out of my way. I need backup. Oh, come the fuck on. Going at a weird angle now. Yeah, diagonally rotated it. There we go. Man, they do make these puzzles kind of hard. That's crazy. Oh, you're bouncing me. Okay. Oh. Excuse me? I thought I was supposed to bounce the ball at you, or... Oh, no. Oh my god, he's so... Oh shit, it's Shork. Shrock. Oh my god, dude. Lobos! This is Lobos' pawn? What are you doing, man? You call me a god never gets old in that one game, okay? All right, that's all you get. Luca, I will miss you. Oh, come on. Robo can stay with Luca. His time sucks. Lobos' time, or Lobos, I called him Lobos. I mixed Luca and Robo and came up with Lobos. Oh my god, Lobos is in the game. It's him. Lobos, don't go. No, wait, stay. Dude, my brain has been fucked today. Holy shit, I've been streaming too long. Robo Jr. Robos Jr. Robos, no, stay, come back. There we go, chat. The old wind up. Alright, one more time. There we go. Winding it up. Yeah. There it is. Got it. Easy. Want more of that. I don't know what it does. Damn it! That's so bad. What the fuck? Who? What?
My gun.
That's who kills me. Fuck. I mean, haha. No, I pivoted and I made it as I intended. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you needed me.
He's faking. I knew it. He's got a speaker in here. He's faking. I knew it. I fucking knew it. He's got a Bluetooth speaker inside the drum. I knew it. It's all he can fucking do. Turn around and fight me, you fucking dork. Oh my god. Did he just get knocked to his death? Tell me he died. Oh my god. That's the saddest shit I've ever seen. Holy fuck. He was fucking teabagging. And the PvE knocked his I'm curious. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be a sandworm. What a great item. I'm gonna die. I mean, I could just spam you down. What is happening? Jesus Christ. Yeet! Fuck! Wander through the caverns attacking anyone in your path. That's not true. Only Aaron. Self-defense, please. It's Aaron. Nobody likes Aaron. You didn't kill them because you had to. Kill them because it was easy for you. It's Aaron. He's a douche. Nobody likes him. Because it was... Where's my Fortnite dances? Oh, right there. Carl is preparing the lap for sitting. I feel so much better. I was waiting to piss for a long time there. Oh. Tips for new PvP players. Yeah, I would like to do that. Just anytime I think about that, I think about how most people get into PvP just want to find, like, what's the easiest thing to abuse. And it just makes me sad. And I don't do it. You did complete Nier, but never got to Automata. I never said I'd get to Automata. Nier Replicant was part of the subathon. I did it. I said I would do one playthrough. If I was interested, I'd do more. I don't think I'm interested enough. I don't know if I doubt I'll ever do Automata. It's a rare invasion spot. You want my subscription? I don't doubt I am here forever. It's up to you. This is a guy from the hero's grave? Oh, right. Okay. Where's your friend at? Amazing. Wow, good job, guys. Yep. L2, L2, L2. All right, later, Gwendolyn. Appreciate it. Ah, feel so much better after that break. And I got Parl curled up on the lap. What a good boy. Elden Ring mental health break. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. The Nightreign stuff got me interested. You think Nightreign will last? I don't know. It depends on the replay value. Like that's all there is to it. It needs to have like some crazy, like true roguelite depth to last more than like a month. Anything less, and I think it'll fall off real quick. Use a lot of build diversity. Not just build diversity, but like biome diversity, bosses, which they have the potential to if they're utilizing their whole fucking catalog from all the games, you know. But like encounters, like random encounters. I think a big one is difficulty. Because like if you get to the point to where like the casual player gets enough upgrades that their group is just steamrolling everything, I don't think that'll last very long, you know? Like how long before drop it in with your friends and just like how long before it starts to feel like you're going through the motions, which is kind of what that's what I felt during the network test. But the network test was literally designed for like someone to take part in like one session, if only like a few matches. I took part in all of them. So it was like literally like two different seeds. that I was just going through repeatedly. So of course it got kind of old. So as long as, you know, the full game doesn't let that happen as easily, then I think it'll be all right for a bit. I do like that they have like the different like outfits and stuff you can unlock. I was getting like Dead Cells vibes, just not like cause Dead Cells, but like going back to Dead Cells recently, I found myself really wanting to unlock new outfits and shit. And if they've got something similar, like you have to like do something specific to unlock new outfits, I think that would be cool. We need Patcha and Parl content on YouTube. No. Cool. This boy is curled up. He is so curled up that his left cheek is like all bunched up on my stomach. Pursuer's an enemy to hunt you down Nightreign. I mean, Morgoth does that. So, yeah, Pursuer could as well. I sense a bone bow. Like I fucking smell it. Uh-huh. Whoa, what the fuck? What killed me there? Was it the trail? I don't think it was the trail. Oh, somebody cast Putrescent Sorcerer? I didn't fucking notice. Shit. I guess I was too focused on the skulls. The host might as well not have even fucking been there. Aside from, you know, saving the friend, but that's usually how it goes. Hype, thank you. Welcome back. Got a girlfriend, so stop subbing. Fuck. Okay. No time? Oh, all right. All right. Like, that could go multiple ways. Like, money, time. Did you think I was your girlfriend? You found someone better? Like, should I take offense to this? Should I be jealous? All of it? Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Welcome back. fine. Damn. Yeah, I didn't even get to get a fucking hit off. Shut the fuck up, Laffy. Man, I feel like this is gonna sound crazy. I feel like the caffeine's not hitting hard enough. Like sometimes, like time to inject it. Sometimes caffeine like works for me, and other times my brain's just like, yeah, I recognize that, you know, we're taking in some caffeine, but I don't care. And it's like doing nothing. I hear it could be like ADHD related. Mental versus physical exhaustion. I mean, I don't think I'm either exhausted. Just sometimes I'm like, I'm zoned out and I can't, like, very hard for me to focus. And I think whenever my brain's like that, caffeine just doesn't work on me. Hey, Blue. Doing pretty good. I'm spaced out, but doing pretty good. I think my brain is still in, like, YouTube brainstorm mode, which is a dangerous place to be. Because there's no end to it. I'm either going back to Kaled or I'm going to the fight. Well, shit. Tutorials for noobs on how to not get steamrolled by invaders. Noobs hate dying to invaders. I think, like, my tutorial stuff would be targeted more towards invaders themselves, because it is painfully obvious to me that a massive portion of people absorbing, like, meta PvP content are the gankers themselves. And so they're, like, taking this advice and they're doing it with 3 of them. The people giving the advice, usually invaders themselves, are fucking shooting themselves in the foot. Along with the rest of us. So I would not want to market it towards like newcomers trying to avoid invaders, because my advice would be don't summon, and then you'll never get invaded. Like, the noobs fight an invader, they either have a numbers advantage or use an item specifically to get invaders. So they know what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. Like, the numbers advantage is huge. If you have the fucking numbers advantage in this game, and you just have a fucking L2 stick to spam, you're gonna win most of the encounters with invaders. Like, the only people worth teaching shit to are gonna be the invaders fighting like 3v1. There's nothing to teach to like a group that literally just needs to fucking spam L2 to win 99% of their fights. Yeah, I'm so like out of focus. The fuck, man. There a goddamn lever? Here it is. Oh. Not what I expected. Oh, no way, guys. Okay. Right. You want to target content to new players, though. How likely are they to be invading? It would be like trying to... I would have to do two things. One, show the fun side of invasions, the potential fun side. To do that, I would need to give some basic rundown, like, okay, you know, you can invade near far, which will be everywhere, right? But in doing so, you're very likely going to be invading a lot of Limgrave and Liurnia, which is like very heavy gank squad shit, which you will not have fun doing. So instead, I would probably suggest trying to find like what is a place that you think is really cool that you would personally like to invade in. My personal favorite would be Fog Rift Catacombs. Tons of shenanigans, ceiling spikes. Whenever you're on top of the ceiling spikes, you're bouncing up and down. It's very fucking chaotic. That shit's a riot almost every time. Near far, you're probably going to get, like, you're going to get ganked regardless, but near far, you're going to be encountering the most boring gank squads using Taunter's Tongue over and over and over. You'll get more encounters, but, you know, more frequency because it's searching everywhere as opposed to one specific area. But You know, if there's an area that you know you could probably encounter in your level range, then try that specifically. And then I would have to, in doing that, I would then be like, okay, as for your build, you know, you could do like meta shit, but you're not gonna. And this is where it starts to kind of deviate from like the general interest, to where I don't even know if it's fucking worth making the video. Trying to tell people like, hey, you're not really gonna learn much from being dependent on meta shit. Like if you're equipping the stuff that's gonna get you the most wins with the least amount of effort, you're probably not gonna learn much from that. And that's probably like, if Dustbloods is any kind of balance to the PvP, which it should, because it's like centric to the game, we might actually see From's only attempt at fucking properly balancing PvP. I don't think that's going to help you very much. Now, maybe Dustbloods just has a bunch of busted as fuck characters, and it doesn't matter anyway. I'm sure there's going to be meta characters and abilities and shit. It's going to happen regardless, but I just feel like you're developing shit habits by just equipping like the strongest stuff, because you can get hard carried by like your build in these games so easily. You have to like thread a needle as to what is gonna have room for you to grow, by like not letting you just fucking delete everybody you come across instantly, and what is going to not be like such an uphill battle that you'll get dissuaded from ever fucking trying. But I think a lot of players will not give enough of a shit to even bother with that conversation. A lot of players are going to either, one, not fucking bother, or two, have their head so far up their own ass or their favorite YouTuber's ass that they're going to take offense to me even suggesting that hyper meta reliance is like not the best decision for personal skill. I've seen some pretty fucked in the head conversations around like quote unquote what is it? Skill not dependency, skill expression. Skill expression. A lot of fucked conversations about skill expression. And it's just pure delusion. So I don't know. It's a fucking conversation that I'm just like, man, how do I introduce someone new to the game to like, hey, you're going to be encountering some really fucked scenarios as an invader. Here's how you can maybe have fun with it. But also, you know, if you want to learn something, maybe don't just equip the most mindless shit and press L2. It's a very difficult balance. YouTube video idea: how to take pleasure in suffering. I mean, it's hard because, like, it's a fucking, as an invader, it's an uphill battle. Absolutely. Every time, as it should be. But To the point where like everyone you encounter, well, most everyone you encounter as an invader is just spamming the shit that someone told them to spam. And there's 3 of them doing it. To the point where like every encounter starts to kind of blend together. So how do you tell a new person like, hey, you're going to be dealing with the most obnoxious shit ever, but try to have fun with it? It's difficult. Your brain has to be rotten like mine to actually enjoy it. And I don't think a lot of people are gonna, you know, have that level of brain rot that I have. Especially newcomers. Oh yeah, sorry, prehistoric. Actually, there is a version of this that I have highlighted. Exclamation point Shin, S-H-I-N. It's the pre-DLC version. It's a 16-minute long video highlight that describes the ins and outs of the build. It's been updated a bit since the DLC released, but yeah. But it'll give you the basic rundown. Is that Great Rune? That is Morgoth's Great Rune. That is probably the best Great Rune. Highly recommend. Fuck are they? Oh, whoops. Wrong build. That was a mess. What a fucking disaster. Didn't mean to use lead and hard tier twice. Man, I'm not focused. Ugh. Invading means fighting against unfair and insurmountable odds. If you enjoy these challenges and they are good for you as a player, what I would say to a new player. Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, approaching it like, is the only person watching a video about like invading are people interested in invading. You're not going to convince like a casual player to invade if they don't already have interest in it. It's just not going to happen. So yeah, I guess like preparing them. Just straight up preparing them as opposed to trying to convince them is the better way to go about it. Isn't Godric's better? +5 in each stat. Godric's is +5 in each stat, which can be better at lower levels. But whenever you get to like higher levels, and higher amounts of vigor, like you want to have like, and I know I'm saying this with 50 vigor, you want to aim for 60. So like by the time you're over level 100, like you really should be getting close to, if not already hitting 60 vigor, especially if you're doing PvP. And don't go over 60. There's no reason to. But anyway, at that point, that 25% extra health you're getting from Morgoth's rune is going to just be vastly better than Godric's. Because Godric's, you're getting 5 to each stat. How many of those stats aren't you using? Like for me, if I had Godric's, like strength, intelligence, arcane, that +5, absolutely fucking useless. Endurance, also practically useless, considering how much I have. Dex would be helpful. Faith, useless, because there's no point going over 80. So it's like at the higher levels, you're starting to hit these like diminishing returns to where the +5 is either not really doing much for you in the first place, or is just not helpful to your build because it's a stat you don't use. So health, 25% extra health, always good. Always a fucking good thing. In vigor, don't go over 60. Right. Because after 60, it's just not worth it. Unless you're like leveling indefinitely. If you're like level like 250, 300, 400, whatever, then it doesn't matter. But hell, even then I would suggest like hitting 60 and then like leveling other stuff, you know? I'm talking like if you're below level 200, like 200 or below, and especially if you're like stopping at a specific level to make a build at a specific level, maybe for like PvP kind of a thing. Yeah, you don't want more than 60 vigor. There's just no real point. The amount you get back is just not worth it. Server asked too much? No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the only way Godric's could be better, I would have to crunch the numbers and it would depend on the build. Is like, one, you would have to be a host. So like as an invader, like I'm telling you to get like Morgoth's, but I'm doing invasions right now. My rune's not doing anything. Because you have to use a rune arc for it to actually activate your rune up there. So in invasions, that's not doing anything. It doesn't matter. But if you're like going through your own game as a host, that's whenever it matters. And then if you really wanted to, if you only plan to be a host ever, and you really wanted to plan around it, you could do something where like you factor in the rune, whether Godric's or Morgoth's, into your build, you know, where you give yourself like, it's like, okay, here's the numbers I want to hit, and you intentionally give yourself 5 less. So like 55 vigor instead of 60, and you let Godric's carry you higher. But that's a whole nother level of shit. And then you'd have to have enough rune arcs to where you could always have it on. Yeah, that's not worth worrying about. But in general, Morgoth's is going to be better. Like, as soon as you have like a decent amount of health. What happens if I max every stat and use Godric's trait rune? It wouldn't do anything. 99's the max. So, yeah, Godric's would be useless. In which case, Morgoth's would, again, be the best. Because, you know, it's 25% of your maxed health. But yeah. Think they'll have DLC weapons in Nightreign? Oh, you mean like DLC weapons from this game? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Unless you mean like, are they going to make new weapons for Nightreign? I mean, they kind of did. At least one for each character. I think they will have chili con carne and Nightreign. They haven't shown any yet? What, they haven't shown any DLC weapons? Yeah, I mean, I don't think they had any in the network test, did they? I don't see why they wouldn't. Just seems silly. Will the new game have Nameless King? Oh yeah, they already showed him in the trailers. Yeah, which I assume is why you're asking. Yeah, the Nameless King is going to be in Nightreign. It seems like they're just going to have every past boss. There's Ornstein and Smo are probably going to be in there. I fully expect Ornstein, Smo, and like Goff as like a trio. So it's 3v3. Or like Ornstein, Smo, and we were talking about this last stream. I had another one in mind. I can't remember who it was. They'll do something with that for sure. Artorias, yeah, maybe. Beat him, yeah. Unfortunately, it the occasion get disconnects like that. Is that supposed to happen? It happens. Whenever you're invading, like you'll sometimes have people like go to the boss as you arrive, and it'll say like they reached the boss, or sometimes the connection will just drop. It's not supposed to happen, but it happens. All of Gwen's knights together in a boss fight would be so cool. Yeah, I mean, they could do that. I don't know. I feel like you would more than likely have like Ornstein and Smo and then someone else that kind of, you know, works with the fight. Goth could be good with the bow if they wanted to go with the theme. And then a separate fight that's like Artorias. Oh, yeah. Somebody mentioned Artorias and Sif together. But you could also have Artorias, Sif, and Ciaran. If any Elden Ring's ultra hard mode, it's basically Elden Ring post game. I mean, for PvPers, yeah. God damn it. Priscilla plus Guardians. I think you'd want Priscilla plus like there another like invisible boss? Or like a boss that would like work well alongside her invisibility? Frida. Priscilla and Frida. Holy. That would be a fucking fight. Yeah, we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna see anything from Sekiro. Bloodborne. No, we won't see Bloodborne either because that's Sony. Sekiro's Activision. So no, you're right. Yeah, it'll just be Dark Souls and Elden Ring. So you're not gonna see Bloodborne bosses. You're not gonna see Sekiro bosses. No man eaters. No, you're not gonna see Demon Souls bosses. Tower Knight would be cool. I don't know why I feel that way. Allant, False King Allant. Do you have friends here? Sure don't. Oh, you scared me. You actually made me panic crouch with that fucking grab attempt. Sekiro's owned by FromSoft, not Activision. Imagine we aren't gonna see anything from it. I mean, yeah, I don't. What the fuck are they gonna do? You know, most of that shit's built around deflecting. Not to say you can't beat those bosses without the flex, but like, be very out of place. A Wilder wolf skin? Why would they do Wilder and not Executor, who has 2 katanas? One that might as well be the Mortal Blade. And deflects. Oh, because the grappling hook? I feel like the katanas / not Mortal Blade out of 10 is a bit more accurate. But still, I don't think they're going to do it. Like it seems obvious to me that they want in doing this, they're trying to say like, oh wow, look, all these worlds have like collided together. Oh wow, crazy, right? And it feels like Sekiro. And I know there's no reason to really feel like this, but it feels like it wouldn't fit in. Like, as much as people like to say Sekiro's like a Soulsborne game, it's fucking not. It's too much of its own thing. Like you don't have fucking stats. You don't equip shit. Like I don't see them trying to like merge these two universes. Sekiro's partly based in actual Japan. And there's also that. Is it actually? I did a single playthrough of Sekiro. Did they actually reference it as like real Japan? It is set in Japan, huh? Yeah, I always mention anytime this topic comes up how like I watched Cardboard Cowboy do his first playthrough of a From Software game, and it was Sekiro. Hell of a first From Software game to choose, but he did Sekiro, and he beat it. And then, like, the next stream, he's like, oh, I'm going to keep going with the From games. He got to Dark Souls 1. And he got the Firelink Shrine. And he went to level up. And he's like, what? Okay, wait, what are all these... What am I supposed to do with my points? Like, what are these stats? There's stats? And he's like, how do I change weapons? Wait, is this... Okay, so if I want different armor, I go and I click this, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, Sekiro is truly wildly fucking different from Souls games. It took seeing it through a newcomer's eyes for me to be like, oh. Only us motherfuckers who are so From Software brain rotted see the connections. But everyone else, especially newcomers, are like, you know, you throw them into Sekiro and then throw them into a Souls game, and then you'll fucking see the differences. Because they're not going to know what to do. They're going to be like, wait, I have to like equip different gear? What's a talisman slot? What's a talisman? What's a ring? Like, how does that affect, like, wait, this affects my stats and stuff like that? I have stats? What are stats? It's just drastically different in its systems. Hero's much more straightforward. Souls games, way more like RPG elements. Yay. Miyazaki has really been screwing me on some of these fucking hits today, I swear to God. Everyone I fight has been getting so much hitbox porn.
Hey!
Also, I still don't trust every motherfucker that waves to me now. I don't know. I have seen an uptick of people like, hey, in the past few months. That I'm just like, I'm starting to be like, how many of these are like stream sniping gank squads? Trying to pretend that they aren't. Like, that's how fucked my brain is. Like, this doesn't pass the smell test. It's a good emote. Look, man. I've gone through a lot of invasions. And only until recently has every motherfucker started waving to me. It's no longer teabagging. It's no longer pointing down. It's every time. I'll never get it right.
Hey!
It's that. Every fucking time. And I don't trust it. Like, well, Peeve, shouldn't you be happy? You know, they're not being shitters. Yes, but also I don't trust it. I don't fucking trust it, man. Okay, yeah. Lore Rock, that's fine. Holy lack of HP. A double Source Seal Gaming? I don't know what the fuck that is. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that! Thank you. Very nice of you to stop me. Push your favorite button again. Please. Yeah, do it. Fucking do it. If I wanted him to roar at me. Yeah, basically co-opers have been way, like, nicer with their gestures in the past few months, and I don't trust it. Like, no, this is a conspiracy. It's a fucking conspiracy, I swear to God. They're all stream sniping. It's the same group 1,000 times over. Yeah. Think everyone's gotten chiller? No. Nope. This is the guy. Holy shit. That motherfucker's max level. Okay. I say these guys from earlier. Oh, did he have Prince of Death staff? Then yeah, it. I mean, I'm level 200, so it's not out of the realm possibility, but let's be honest here. That fucking damage, even at 200, like that motherfucker is at least level 400. Is my guess. Oh, he had Lasats and Prince of Death. I still feel like that was max fucking damage. So that he would need to be 80-80 if it was max damage. And I hit him. And he was not glass cannon. Like, I have an 80-80 at 200, and there is some sacrificing. But as a mage, it ain't happening. These 80-80 Prince of Death is better than Lasats? Yeah, but they're saying that, like, they're getting, like, the buff from... They're getting, like, extra damage from Lasats. Wait, no. No, wait. Lasats doesn't work like that. Lasats is literally just fucking damage. Like, it's not a... You guys are fucking confusing me. Lasats doesn't have, like, a fucking boost all sorceries. It just has high scaling. Are y'all sure that he had both? Isn't what? Well, no. The Prince of Death one boosts death sorceries, right? So maybe it was he casting with Lasats? I'd have to go back and see. You guys are confusing me. My brain's not working for this. I think it was just 80 from Lasats, Prince of Death offhand for the bonus. Has a fuck ton of damage from some skulls. But yeah, if it wasn't Prince of Death, then maybe that was just that damage. Final conclusion, cheating. Sure, why not? Yeah, I agree. Oh, why am I so out of focus today, man? Holy shit. Damn, I'm good. Sugar levels low? No. I have a bizarre theory. I have this laptop that I'm now using for my extra stream. I run 4 streams now. And normally it's not where it is. Normally it's like downstairs. But right now, it's here in front of my monitors. It's off to the side, so it's not necessarily blocking my main monitor. But it is kind of like in the front and obscuring like the very, very bottom left corner. It doesn't matter. It's not bothering me. But I'm like I wonder if like I'm finding it harder to focus on my main monitor because the laptop, even though it's closed right now, but because the laptop is like now in my peripheral, it's just like fucking my brain. Like normally I can completely zone in on the game, but right now I feel like out of it, which not, you know, abnormal for me, but to this degree it feels abnormal. Hi. Oh, stop. Stop it. What are you doing? Please fucking cease. Oh shit! Oh, he's actually using that? Okay, alright. Cool. Oh, so please stop. Oh, so let me kill your best friend. Oh fuck, wrong flies. Oh no. Oh, he's trying to do it. Oh no. Oh, stop. Yeah, we consider you might have vitamin D deficiency. I used to have like the worst vitamin D deficiency, but I recently went to the doctor and got that checked out, and it's actually normal. Crazy to me. I do have low testosterone, which I need to go back to the doctor to talk about. Apparently that can affect a lot of shit. On for roids, fucking guess. Too much fapping. Is that known to lower testosterone? It can make you feel lightheaded. Blue. I don't really call out self-reports very much. But what's happening here? Oh no, dude. Oh. Too much of the fap. It makes you feel lightheaded. Yeah. Trust me. Oh, I trust you. You're apparently an expert. I'm a professional. Okay. I don't know how it's related to the testosterone thing, but I like to think it's not related at all, and you just wanted to mention how like too much fapping makes you lightheaded. She's just like, yeah, no, I wanted to flex my fap knowledge. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This is bad. This is real bad, fellas. Nah! I wanted to bounce him up with my fucking thing, but I couldn't. Shit. That thing's got some range, dude. Holy fuck. I thought I could outspace it, but it was covering me.
Wow.
Blue, thank you. Professional Fapper. Blue Mine. With the gifted subs. Thank you so much. After Jaunty gifting a sub to Blue. Thank you, Jaunty, and thank you, Blue. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. He who is without sin cast the first stone. Oh, shit. Thank you. I feel this is a did you eat recently? Are you well hydrated? Are you sleep deprived question, not the laptop. I am well hydrated. I ate only 3.5 hours. When did I last eat? Could be that. I last ate not too long ago, but it wasn't a lot. It was like grilled chicken breast, side of mac and cheese, but not like a big portion. Some pineapple. It wasn't a ton. I am feeling hungry. I do have something I could eat on stream pretty easily. Don't order fast food, or do you cook? I rarely order fast food anymore. I get my meals from like a store across town that has like a really nice deli where they prepare like daily meals and shit like that. Because I don't know how to fucking cook. I can't be fucked to learn anytime soon. Hold that thought. That's crazy. Psychotic behavior detected. Huh. So sorry. That was dirty. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, no, I get stuff from this deli. They make like very like clean meals daily. It's far cheaper than ordering out, obviously. So my diet mostly consists of like a lot of grilled chicken based stuff, if not just flat out like, you know, grilled chicken. I do get their spaghetti regularly. Started getting some enchiladas they make. And aside from that, like occasionally macaroni. Just to like I recently started getting the macaroni just to kind of keep me from like craving something shitty. You know? Because most of the shit I'm eating is like grilled chicken. So sometimes I'm like, man, I could go for something shitty. It's like, well, there's a fucking bucket of macaroni right there. How about you have some? I'll get like some sometimes some like fruit, shit like that. Yeah, nothing fried. I used to be eating like fried chicken sandwiches all the fucking time. Now it's just all grilled chicken. I'm eating like healthier than I've probably ever eaten before, which is good. Smaller portions, but yeah. I don't know, Final Fantasy VII playthrough. You're still trying to beat Ruby and Emerald. I beat Emerald. I actually beat Emerald with 3 seconds remaining after like 22 hours. Not in one sitting, obviously, but in total. 3 seconds remaining. I beat Emerald. Haven't gone back to do Ruby. I don't know anything about the Ruby fight. I fought Ruby for like maybe like 3 hours total. Don't know what the fuck to do. Don't want to know what the fuck to do. But yeah, the goal is to, you know, go back, finish Ruby, and then go and actually beat the fucking game. But with the Baldur's Gate 3 patch dropping, I did say I would start Baldur's Gate 3 whenever that patch finally dropped, and sure enough, it did. We've been doing Baldur's Gate 3. We're supposed to do modded Skyrim as well, but the mod team working on the mod pack, the custom mod pack for me, is still testing shit. And I don't know how many people would be interested in watching Skyrim with all the fucking Oblivion hype, so I started playing Oblivion remastered instead. I figure I'll do that, and then from there we'll go into Skyrim. But yeah. Yeah, also 9 Souls. I need to go and finish 9 Souls. Have an Ouroboros companion in Skyrim too? No, me and Brandon don't talk anymore. We haven't talked to each other in like 8 months. Anytime it comes up, I say don't get weird and parasocial with that information. I'll go fucking bother him. But yeah, no, like we just do our own thing now. For real, yeah. Talked about it a few times on the stream. Really? Okay. Your friend gonna come save you? Oh shit. Oh, fucking beautiful. Holy shit. Incredible. Also, I don't know if you noticed, chat. I'd have to go back and double check, but I think it worked how I planned. Let me, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna have a very quick little Peeves playbook session here. Very brief, just for this one thing. Let's show you something. Might not have noticed that I think invaders could do well to note. Did you see that? Watch what I do right here. So, let me double check. Hold on. Because it was fucking close. I'm trying to see whether or not I did damage to him. Because I unlock and I try to turn, like manually turn my L1 to the side so as not to hit him. That's the damage from the summon. And that's the damage from the host, because my sword hasn't hit yet. I'm pretty sure. Was that my damage or was that the host damage? 'Cause my damage would have been like, yeah, that's 700 something. My offhand may have hit, or that may have been like the host katana. Regardless, like it's, if I wouldn't have unlocked and turned to the left, I would have fucking killed him. It's like both hits would have fucking landed. I cannot tell for the fucking life of me. Oh yeah. Oh no. No, my first swing. Okay. Yeah, my first swing did clip him. And the host missed. So I did clip him, but I didn't hit him with the fucking follow-up because I turned it. So I think invaders need to be more mindful of that shit. Where it's like, okay, like you need to recognize I'm about to go for an attack here and it's probably going to hit him. So you unlock and you quickly like try to like fucking thread the needle to avoid hitting your co-invader. Yeah, I think I hit him with the first hit. It's fucking hard to tell because the host at the same time was doing a running attack. Which I think fell short. Yeah, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm going to put on some clips for y'all real quick. I'm going downstairs. I've got a small little quesadilla. Nothing big. I'm just going to go downstairs. I'm going to heat it up. I'm going to shove it in my face and then come right back up. I feel like that would do me wonders. Fuck, man. My laptop's in my way. Fuck it. Do this the old-fashioned way. Hey, what was that at? 5, I think? There we go. I'll be back. Chat, do not lock on to your enemy on a bridge. Don't fucking do it. If they readjust suddenly and you go to roll, say you're trying to roll backwards, but suddenly they're on the side of you, you're gonna roll like straight off the fucking cliff. Classic mistake.
Wow.
Calm down. Calm down. It's nothing to be scared of. Look. Oh my gosh. Well, you have nowhere to go now, so better not get scared. There you go. No! Chat, that was not deliberate. Something crawling under the latch. Open it anyway? God, no. Oh God, stupid menu almost pulled me into a nest. Drink it? Sure, why not? It reverses your controls. Roll Donnie again. The hell? Oh. Really? Oh my God, comedy in my Ninja Turtles game? Boy, this looks like a great spawn. Just level in Bloodborne stat screen. It's level in all of them except for Demon Souls. That's what we were just talking about. It's just a community thing that carried over since Demon Souls. Okay. Miyazaki says no. All right. Screw it. This is the test run. You have got to be shitting me! Stay away from the excavator. Oh. Okay. Yep. Wow. Impressive. Impressive. Yeah, that's about right. Fucking casuals. You know what? I'm on Ganondorf's side now. Bet he doesn't fast travel. Far too dangerous. We must wait for reinforcements. Reinforcements? I'm a risk breaker. Say it. I am the reinforcements. That's better. That's better. That's a better line. I knew something like that was coming. Dude, that's almost on par with King. Here's your crown. There, okay. I'm just their like emotional support invader. Take that shot, bud. You got this. It's all you, man. It's all you. What? Take the shot, man. You got it. What? Take the shot. Oh, you're good. There you go. There you go. The fucking realization. Here we go. We must be tested for science. My God. The ultimate vehicle. Ah! Oh. No, the master Segway, come back. There's a ledge behind you, bud. The ledge behind you, bud. Riding minus 150. Joke's on you, I've played Absolver. You're fucked, buddy. The timing. Kitsuki. Jesus. Okay. It begins. All right, Kitsuki, $100. Big brain play. Okay, it's off. It's not. It's a little bit off.
Time for the encore! This time we've got a special guest. Hitting the drums, Debussy!
Thank you! Represent.
Okay. See how that worked. Some water. Okay. Surely that quesadilla will make me instantly win all invasions. I do feel better. Maybe. I do partake in very intense gaming. You know, kind of like I'm an elite gamer. I game. Man, I'm gonna get my first haircut and beard trim tomorrow in like a year. It's like dead on a year. I'm excited to get this beard trimmed back. Getting all fancy for your big trip out. Figured I might as well. I really don't want to go. No offense to Wetty. Just, public, like, big, like, public events and shit. I'm just so, like, a lot of anxiety these days where I'm usually just like, yeah, no, I'll stay home. You don't trim your beard yourself? My beard is massive. And I have trimmed it in the past. But it got to the point to where I would just let it grow out and then go get it like sculpted, more or less. So that's just kind of what I've been doing for a few years now. You don't sound bearded? What the fuck does that mean? Your toenails super long too? What? No. This is sounding like a lot of people who don't have beards. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not talking stubble, motherfucker. I'm talking like beard down to your chest. The kind of beard where you can go to someone professional who will fucking like sculpt it into shape. And you could definitely, you know, do that yourself, but you can also easily fuck that up. So I prefer to, since I don't really, I mean, I go to the store and shit, but I'm not like going see people I know on a regular basis. I don't really mind letting it grow out, and then, you know, whenever I finally go get it trimmed, it's like, okay, we've got a lot to work with here. You know, like, what do we want to do? If you fuck it up, just shave it and reset/restart. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. This beard has been like growing more or less since like, oh, obviously I've had it trimmed, but like I've been growing this out since like 2020. Fucking saying, well, oh, if you fuck it up, just shave it all off and start over. Like, no. Yeah, absolutely not abnormal. Pictures are old as fuck. Yeah, like whenever it comes to like a big beard, especially mine, like I'm too paranoid to fuck with it because like my shit is like I've got like this like I have a full beard, but there's this part on like the left side that kind of curls inward. And if I'm actually doing something with it, then I'll have to like what's the word I'm looking for? Like shock it, where it's like you got to use like hot air, cold air, hot air, cold air, and kind of like brush it out to keep it from curling inward. So it's very easy if I'm going to like fucking trim it to just like fuck it up. I don't trim it myself. And I could trim like around the mustache and shit. That's not a big deal, but it hasn't really bothered me until recently. Only recently is it starting to be like, okay. But like at that point I need to go get a fucking haircut anyway. So like might as well. Brushing beard every day, beard oil, moisturizer, train it. No, I know. And I did that for a while. Now I just don't fucking do that. I don't know. I really can't be fucked. Like, I don't have like a... I have powerful beard growing genes, but I don't like do much with it. I just have it. Okay. Okay, goodbye. Oh, why did I think we were in the DLC? And now I see where we are. Boo! Classic. If I didn't do that, it'd be unkept. I mean, mine's definitely unkept. But like my shit is like Like, I've had someone that, like, it looks like, to me, it looks like shit. But I get compliments on it all the time. I'm like, it looks like fucking shit. Like, I don't do anything with it. Anytime I get a compliment on my beard, I have to, like, immediately follow it up with, like, oh, thank you. It would look better if I actually did something with it. And people are like, no, it looks great. I'm like, it fucking doesn't, though. But, like, I once had somebody at Walmart. You know, I went to Walmart. This was years and years ago. And my beard was not this long. I'm in Walmart, and I think I was buying, like, a new, like, electric razor or some shit. Or trimmer. And I was in that section. Some dude, he's looking, and he's like, he looks at me, and he looks at the products, and he looks at me, and he goes, he's like, what, if you don't mind me asking, like, what beard oil or moisturizer do you use? I was like, I don't use any. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, I don't use any. And he got visibly upset. He's like, are you serious? Like, dude, do you know how much shit I have to do to have it look like this? And you're telling me you don't do anything. I'm like, no. He was like visibly mad. And I'm like, sorry. That was me. Yeah, I fucking bet. Yeah, so it's like, but like with the length it is now, it genuinely looks like shit. But it is still ultimately like a full beard, you know? It's not like it's all patchy and shit like that or anything. Like, I have just a fucking naturally full beard. So I am very lazy with it. But as long as it's not bothering me, like with like the stray hairs like around the mouth and stuff, like then I don't really fucking care very much. Am I crazy or did that motherfucker just jump off the ledge? Oh shit, that's crazy. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, look at the little sneak attack. Little sneaky doodle attack. Yeah, here's how we're gonna handle this. Serious, guys? Oh, fuck. Turns out I handled it poorly. Or did I? Yeah, I don't fucking care. Oh, no. Oh fuck. It's out. This is psychotic. What you're doing. Couch boat? No? Whoa. Okay, bleed great sword. Boo! Are you fucking crazy? I was trying to get him to fucking panic off the ledge. Iframes, it's a blue. I was trying to fucking like scare him into rolling backwards like they all fucking do. Ugh. Blues don't panic? Okay. You look at a blue a certain way, they will fucking find the nearest ledge and jump off. Oh, so yeah, thank you, Rosie. Oh, so who the fuck was that other guy? Was that another blue or is that a summon? Someone else showed up at the very end. I didn't even know they were in the match. Controller keyboard. I'm on PS5, and I still, even if I were on PC, I would highly recommend controller. Keyboard and mouse in these games is pretty unhinged. I've heard people say otherwise, but I think most people who do that are the kind of players that just they refuse to ever use controller, in which case, yeah, obviously do keyboard mouse. But if you're trying to pick, definitely recommend controller. I haven't held a controller since I broke my PS2 in 2003. I had no problem with keyboard and mouse in a Souls game ever. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. No problem? No jankiness or anything? Because I have seen the jankiness of keyboard and mouse from streamers I know. I was watching, I think it was Arix, and whenever he was playing Elden Ring, he was playing with keyboard and mouse. And he is talking to the finger reader in the round table hold. And she's talking about, oh, look at the fingers. They shudder with exuberance, or whatever the fuck she says. And he was like, guys, I'm trying to turn the camera, but it won't work. It's a keyboard and mouse issue. He didn't have control of it whenever he should have. It was just keyboard and mouse jank. Wow. This motherfucker does not care. He's like, yeah, no, we're going in. Wait, it was the host. What? Host, you could have fucking walked through the door. What are you doing? Oh, he's dead. Well done. No, Ansbach, no! Okay, thank you. The host was like, why are we fighting? Are we fighting or are we going in? It's like, dude, you're Press X. Blatant lie? Wait, what? Are you talking to me? A blatant lie? Are you talking about the story I told about the round table hold keyboard mouse jank? Why the fuck would I lie about that? What a weird thing to make up and lie about. No? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Excuse me? Do you control camera while running in Souls games? Crawl. The claw grip BS sounds painful. I mean, it's something you get used to. I only do it in very specific scenarios. Now I do have, which I can't recommend the fucking controller because it like sticks on the back and it is very expensive and it shouldn't be having this issue. But DualSense Edge controller with the button on the back, if you program it to where the back button is also sprint, then you have like full control of the camera, no claw grip at all. Which is honestly really good. But you can't use it for like dodging and stuff. It's just not gonna work that well. But mine fucking sticks, which is bullshit. But like that's an option. But otherwise, yeah, claw grip. It's just something you fucking get used to. Claw grip shit. Like, you don't have to do it all the time. Like I will like in a fight, I'll do it. Like I'll be sprinting and I'll fucking control the camera, I guess, to like turn and look behind me while I'm running. Like I don't even notice I'm doing it, basically. Like it's hard for me to replicate it without being in the moment. It's like second nature shit after a while. The paddle attachment for PS4 saves a lot of money, plus PS4 best controller. Can you use the PS4 controller on the PS5? Or maybe they have an attachment for the DualSense. Oh, you use it on PC. Interesting. I heard somebody recommend like binding Sprint to I think they bound Sprint to like R2 or some shit. Which is fucking illegal if you ask me, but L1 no, because like you still gotta that L1's I think that'd be a terrible idea because you still gotta fuck with the D-pad. So you're gonna be having to like if you need to be sprinting and moving forward at the same time, you need to do L1 and the stick. And you won't be able to let go of L1 to hit the D-pad without, like, stopping your sprint. I think R2 would be the best if you're going to do that. But that's still illegal either way. Yeah, I think that food helped a bit, but I am still kind of fucked in the head right now. I might actually take tomorrow and Sunday off. Hello, Patrick. Tomorrow, Monday. I haven't gone to sleep yet, so tomorrow is Saturday. That's how that works. Okay, that's how the universe works. The reason you don't play on PC? These games are usually riddled with cheaters on PC. Which, as far as I understand, is the current state of PC Elden Ring. To nobody's surprise. And as a streamer especially, streaming on PC, especially doing PvP and shit, it puts a target on my back. Because most cheaters, people cheating to get through the game, whatever, it's their fucking single player experience. I don't give a shit. Unless, you know, they're getting invaded and they're cheating against the invader. That's a different story. But them aside, like the ones who are so shit that they have to cheat, them aside, most cheaters are like, they do it for attention. And so for them to be able to cheat and get attention from a stream, it's just fucking free real estate, you know? Like, cheating in the community really ramped up in the Dark Souls 2 days. And that resulted in a lot of cheaters, like, stream sniping as well. And that's the point where I decided, I was like, okay, I'm just playing these games on console from now on. Like, I started on 360. For Dark Souls 1. Dabbled in PC whenever it came on, so I did 360 and PC. Obviously some PlayStation as well, but I was mostly 360. Dark Souls 2 comes out, start on 360. Then I transitioned over to PC, and then that's whenever the cheating really fucking ramped up, and I was getting stream sniped by cheaters. Anyone on a first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 was getting stream sniped by cheaters, and like the kind of cheaters that would like fucking break your game, where you'd have to like hex edit the item out to like repair it. And, like, it got to the point where I realized so many cheaters were trying to stream snipe me with like game breaking shit that any area I was in, there would be at least one host who just had a bunch of items on the ground in their game, and invaders, not knowing, would show up and grab an item and then have their game fucking break. And whenever it clicked, and I was like, this fucking loser's only here because I'm here. That's when I was like, okay, I'm just going to start playing on console. So that's why I play these games on console. And they tend to have a larger community because more, you know, easier barrier of entry for the console than like needing like a high-end PC. Maybe only did a few games, a few PvP games on PC. Had no idea there was hackers on the game like that. Yeah. No, there's definitely like there's scripts that can do like really fuck shit. Like they can hit you. I remember in Dark Souls 1, before Dark Souls 2 even released, or maybe around the time. Like some cheaters had like they would have like something that they would hit you with. It was either the Drake sword or the Quelaag sword. I forget which one was the go-to for some reason. But they would hit you with it and it would curse you. It would curse you. It would jumble up your stats. I think it would jumble your level. No, Parl. No. This cat just jumped up here and threw up. But no, I thought I caught it all. I didn't. Fuck. He's not throwing up again. Hold on. Okay, he did, but at least it was on the floor. Yeah. I have some paper towels right here, and I kind of like put them under him, but it didn't catch at all. Ugh. Cats. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't like, it's not like, it's cat vomit, but at least it's not a fucking puddle. It's more of like a hairball. But I gotta fucking tend to it. This fucking cat. Oh, yeah, let me tend to this. Give me a fucking moment. Hold on. At least it avoided any electronics. Still fucking annoying. Alright, give me a bit. Oh, you're bouncing me. Okay. Oh. Excuse me? I thought I was supposed to bounce the ball at you, or... Oh, no. Oh my god, he's so... Oh shit, it's Shork. Shrock. Oh my god, dude. Lobos! This is Lobos' pawn? What are you doing, man? You calling me a god never gets old in that one game. Okay. All right, that's all you get. Luca, I will miss you. Oh, come on. Robo can stay with Luca. His time sucks. Lobos' time, or Lobos, I called him Lobos. I mixed Luca and Robo and came up with Lobos. Oh my God, Lobos is in the game. It's him. Lobos, don't go. No, wait, stay. Dude, my brain has been fucked today. Holy shit, I've been streaming too long. Robo Jr. Robos Jr. Robos, no, stay, come back. There you go, chat. You'll wind up. All right, one more time. There you go. Winding it up. Yeah. There it is. Got it. Easy. Want more of that. I don't know what it does. Damn it! That's so bad. What the fuck? Who? What?
My gun.
That's who kills me? Fuck. I mean, haha. No, I pivoted and I made it as I intended. Mm-hmm.
All you need of me.
He's faking. I knew it. He's got a speaker in here. He's faking. I knew it. I fucking knew it. He's got a Bluetooth speaker inside the drum. I knew it.
Have a look.
It's all he can fucking do. Turn around and fight me, you fucking dork. Oh my God. Did he just get knocked to his death? Tell me he died. Oh my God. That's the saddest shit I've ever seen. Holy fuck. He was fucking teabagging. And the PvE knocked his ass. I'm curious. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be a sandworm. What a great item. Wow. I'm gonna die. I mean, I could just spam you down. What the? What is happening? Jesus Christ. Yeet! Fuck! Pieces. Wander through the caverns attacking anyone in your path. That's not true. Only Aaron. Self-defense, please. It's Aaron. Nobody likes Aaron. You didn't kill them because you had to. Kill them because it was easy for you. It's Aaron. He's a douche. Nobody likes him. Because it was fun. Where's my Fortnite dances? Oh, right there. Ow. Go away, I was dancing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! Got him. The devil lies inside, chat. And so does the save state. Rush courageously. Oh my... Are you kidding me? You fucking canceled it with the button. Is that a CBT machine in the corner? What's a CBT machine? You mean this? Where? What? Eve, no? What, is this another debate? Is this a bit? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Really? Is that what that stands for? Jesus Christ, you bunch of degenerates. Pull up, pull up, pull up. There it is. All right. Time for a sky battle. There we go. I've played enough Star Fox and I know how to deal with this. As far as I understand, this is like, from like even a completionist perspective, it's like 15-20 hours. Oh my god, I didn't do that. I didn't just do that. All right, so from a completionist perspective. Now what? The serpent's like, huh? You two fighting? Yeah, we're fighting. Ah! Jesus Christ, that's what Sonic's for! Oh my god! Okay, found the use for Sonic. Holy crap, that's a terrible... Like the portrait? Hold on, I have to show it off. Because it's amazing. Look at this dude. I love him. I love him. Chewing wires, are you? Go chat. Her close up. Too close. Too close. Too close of a close-up, Katja. She found the camera. Oh no, she found the camera. Katja, she's gonna knock it off. Katja. Come here. Can you detach the balloon? Uh-oh. I'm falling. Help. That was such a Looney Tunes ass moment. It's like, that's all, folks. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? I can't fucking kill him. I can't get home. No! What the shit is that? Who's Doriel? Who the fuck are you? Oh no, I tried to teleport. I tried to fucking teleport. Oh my god. That's my first death. Wait. I just realized. That is not karma. One? What? What? It fucking ate Nern? Like he's gone. He's just fucking gone. He's not KO'd. He's dead. What the fuck is wrong with the creator of this goddamn game? Dude, what the fuck, man? An enemy that can perma your fucking character? What the No, I'm chasing you. I'm chasing your stupid ass. Where you fucking go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Did he land over there? He must have landed over there. God damn it. Piece of shit. I'll do it. I'm gonna be right back. I wonder if it'd be unfun if I explained the puzzle. It would, Alphys. I turned off my actual fucking chat to prevent this very thing you're doing. I knew I shouldn't have given you my phone number. This was a fucking mistake. Could you guys hear that? He currently is kneading his paws on the mic. This is now an ASMR stream. Okay, can you let go? Can you let go? That's his claws. And that's him. Bud. I know y'all can hear that because I can hear it in my headphones. Okay. Can you let go of my microphone? Please. Carl. Hey. Come on. You are not the streamer. Come on. Let go of my mic. Okay. All right. This is Paul commentary now, I guess. What are you doing? Okay, come on. I would need a camera to show you this predicament I've gotten myself into. What the fuck? Oh no. I can't be getting in any fights right now. No! Get away! Dude, are you serious? Help! 6! Fuck yeah, I'm dumb enough to do this. Okay. Famous. Hi. God, war pick Giga Chad? What the? Oh my god, it's back. Holy shit. My damage is gonna go through in 3, 2, 1. Let's do this as well for good measure. I think you're dead. I believe you have died. Yep, you have ceased to exist. You don't even know it. You're dead. No, it's over. Hold on. Carl, You are not doing this. Come on. Bats, dude. Holy shit. Oh. He throws up. Like, in front of my monitor. I clean it up. I come back. And he immediately is like, why won't you let me sit in front of the monitor? Excuse me, Dad. I'm trying to sit in front of the monitor here. Why am I getting yelled at? Unbelievable, dude. He's just confused, like, what? I decided I needed to throw up, so I jumped up on your desk to do it. And yeah, you just clean it up, but I can't sit here? Ugh. You know if Shadow of the Earth Tree weapons will be present in Nightreign? I imagine they would. But somebody pointed out earlier, and it's probably why you're asking, they weren't in the network tests. We haven't seen them. From, like, my guess, and of course it's a guess, is that I'm pretty sure, somebody correct me if I'm wrong on this, but the network test was like, it was on like the first patch, right? Which is why like Chainsaw worked in the network test and shit. Which may be because they hadn't implemented the rest of the patches. They just didn't include like the new weapons. So I imagine in the full game they'll be in there just like normal. We've seen a mob from Shadow of the Earth Tree, but not a weapon. Yeah, we'll probably see the weapons. I don't know why we wouldn't. Like, the game's got so much other ridiculous shit happening. I'd be very surprised they didn't include the weapons. Oh, yeah, the fucking hippos. You're right. Yeah, they got the hippos in there. They'll have the weapons. I recommend 5 games to play that are not Souls games. Pretty much have similar taste in games, so I'm open to ideas. Is there any criteria for this, or just like 5 game recommendations in general? I can easily do that. First one would be Outer Wilds. I don't know if you played, not Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds. It's if you've never played Outer Wilds, it's like a once in a lifetime thing. You definitely want to play Outer Wilds. Like, it's space exploration. I don't give a shit if you don't care about space exploration. Play Outer Wilds. It's that good. And don't look shit up. Just get in there. The tutorial can take a bit. But after that, it's just a fucking open world. You get in there and you go wherever the fuck you want to go. The mechanics are fun. And everything you encounter and see in that game is part of like a bigger whole. You're literally you're literally unraveling the mysteries of the universe. Once in a lifetime experience in gaming. So, Outer Wilds would be number one. After that, I would recommend The Messenger if you haven't played that. It's think like an updated like NES Ninja Gaiden inspired Metroidvania. I'd recommend not looking up anything for that either. What else? What else? If you're into Ninja Gaiden-esque stuff, like old school Ninja Gaiden-esque stuff, Cyber Shadow. That's a really fun one. The Messenger and Cyber Shadow, kind of in the same vein. Messenger, better overall. Cyber Shadow, just fun as fuck to play. Just really cool, fast-paced mechanics. Really fucking awesome. Like, if I had to pick a game to speedrun, Cyber Shadow would be up there. Then, two more. Darkwood. If you haven't played Darkwood, play Darkwood. It's a horror game. It's like a top-down pixel art horror game. Which doesn't sound scary, but like the gameplay is fun as fuck. And it puts you in situations that will freak you the fuck out. So I would say like get if you have some good headphones, put on some headphones, turn off the lights, play Darkwood. I would suggest hard mode if you don't want to do normal. If you're wanting to bump up the difficulty, if you're considering hard mode, consider it for a second playthrough kind of a thing. You can do it, but hard mode does allow for like a permadeath kind of a deal. And you're very likely to not beat it on your first run. And the more runs you do, the more tedious it gets, the less scary it gets, because you're like skipping dialogue you've already heard. So I'd say maybe normal for first playthrough, hard for second playthrough, if you decide to do that. But Darkwood, definitely fucking amazing. And then I assume you played Hollow Knight. I haven't mentioned Hollow Knight because I just assume you played it, especially with Silk Song on the horizon. If not, obviously Hollow Knight. Yeah, so Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, The Messenger, Cyber Shadow, Darkwood. You assumed wrong. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Number one, Outer Wilds, regardless. Number two, Hollow Knight. Number three, it depends on what you're feeling. You're leaning more towards like spooky setting, kind of like freak you out kind of shit. Darkwood, obviously. And then, but if you're talking more like gameplay shit, then The Messenger. But yeah, those are kind of tied for number three there. So Darkwood, The Messenger, and then Cyber Shadow. That's like if I had to put them in an order, I'd put them, but they're all fucking great. Oh yeah, Dead Cells is great. Like I'm talking like If you want like a roguelite, if you're looking for a roguelite experience, Dead Cells. Absolutely. Hades. Hades is fucking amazing. I'd say Dead Cells for the gameplay, Hades for the whole fucking package. You have played Dead Cells. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to recommend like kind of lesser known stuff aside from Hollow Knight, obviously. More off the radar shit. Outer Wilds got done so fucking dirty by Outer Worlds. Ugh. I'm mad about that. I'm still mad. Outer Wilds is one of the best games of all time. Just fucking no questions. No questions asked. And it released around the same time as Outer Worlds by Obsidian. And a lot of people got them confused. It's like, oh, dude, are you going to play Outer Wilds? And it's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to play Outer Worlds. They released around the same fucking time. And it just kind of like, you know, so still to this day, you talk about Outer Wilds, people are like, oh, the Obsidian game. It's like, no, motherfucker. They aren't the same game? Wait, are you... Okay, you're fucking with me. Yeah, Outer Wilds is like gun to my head, like what's the greatest indie game of all time? Outer Wilds. Followed closely by Hollow Knight. But Outer Wilds is something everyone should experience. Hollow Knight, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. Outer Wilds can be everybody's thing. Unless you have like a fear of like deep space shit. Some people have told me like, dude, I have a fear of like deep water. And this game just freaks me out too much. It's not in the water. It's not like Subnautica. Like it's in space. Like I said, I don't care if you're like, space games don't really interest me, because that's how I was. I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll play it. And then like I played it. I was like, okay, this is cool. And then like I went back to it like a fucking year later. I'm like, okay. And then I did like one more stream of it, and I was like, okay. As long as I can play a badass space bounty hunter / space cowboy type deal. Give me a moment. Let me give you a little bit more context. Really? You guys aren't behind me? I was gonna fucking... Are you serious? I was ready to dodge it too. Oh, that's a shame, bud. Wow. Impressive. Okay. Oh. Run a different direction. Ugh. Why didn't you do that earlier? But is there a fucking goal here? Trying to catch up to him. Dude, he's getting the fucking hunters in. Holy shit. So until the hunters arrive, the hunters aren't going to be able to fucking catch him. Also, they're hunters. They're fucking stupid. That's when you decide to attack? That was your big play? But you're going to a dead end. Jesus. Oh, hi. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say abnormal. Outer Wilds is like... Outer Wilds isn't like a combat-focused game. It is purely space exploration. And I don't care if that doesn't sound interesting to you. Trust me, it is interesting. Without spoiling anything, because it's illegal to spoil Outer Wilds. It's like you are in this huge, like, space sandbox, and you're flying around across this solar system, trying to piece together like the mysteries of the universe. And everything you encounter is just part of the bigger puzzle. Like you're encountering all kinds of like backstory and shit from like previous civilizations, and then like you're seeing remnants of them, and then like more modern stuff, and then like shit's constantly changing. It's constantly... I can't give you any more info than that because it would be illegal. But just trust me, it's fucking cool and it's fucking fun. But it's more of like a like the mechanics are fun as fuck. Okay, just trust me on it. It's deep. Say, dang, this just got deep, boys. No, it's the game itself is deep as fuck. like it is extremely thought-provoking. But the mechanics are just in general really fucking fun. So it's fun to fuck around in, and it's fun to figure out. And whenever it all clicks, you're like, it will blow your mind. So Outer Wilds, absolutely, like, once in a lifetime gaming experience. You will play that and then you will immediately get depressed knowing that you will never experience anything like it ever again. So play Outer Wilds and do not look anything up for it at all. Yeah. How long is it? I mean, it really depends on you. It's, like I said, you're piecing together a puzzle. It entirely depends on the player. Me, I can, I have on my Outer Wilds VODs. Hold on. I should be able to just... Oh, please tell me that my OBS didn't crash. Okay, good. Yeah, PTV is still fine. I could tell you my exact playtime. There we go. Why is it not here? Oh, fuck. It's a bit out of order. That's fine. Individually select all of these. Okay. Not including the DLC. 41 hours, 21 minutes, 38 seconds. Told you I'd give you the exact time. And then the DLC would have been... DLC, 19 hours, 20 minutes. So in total, you're looking at like 60 hours. And I fucked around a lot as well. So I think that's a good, like, solid, like, having fun, not rushing too much kind of thing. And then, you know, that also... Actually, no, I probably paused it there. I definitely paused it during breaks. Now that I think about it. Definitely paused during breaks. So that doesn't include breaks. But actually, no. No, that's the VOD times. So that does include breaks. Yeah. So assume more like 50 hours, I guess. Because breaks and yapping. I'd say 40 to 50 hours. But yeah, no, it's a Outer Wilds. You will never play anything like it ever again. Guaranteed. Even if you're like a fucking, like, all you play is Call of Duty and you don't play anything else. I don't fucking care. Play Outer Wilds. Does it have guns, bro? No, it doesn't. But fucking play it anyway. If I never play Outer Wilds, I'll always have something to look forward to. I guess, man. Sure. Yeah, it's a fucking incredible experience. You're just like, there's so much shit to find, just to stumble upon and just be like, wow. What the fuck? This is so cool. Like, holy shit. And then whenever you piece everything together, your mind will explode. Taking a risk here, taking a risk here. Hold on. I don't know where that lightning bolt went, but whatever. Guess he fucking ate it. But turn and burn? Turn and burn? Turn and burn. Turn and burn? No? What was that? Now he's brave. Fucking summon. Got the old, I watched a PvP YouTube video, so I'm a god with this weapon summon. Are you serious? Oh, sadness. Oh, it's always easy to spot somebody who is told how to play. They all play the fucking same. Died with a blue present. Shame. Yeah, I really wanted to fucking kill him. HP or some shit? What, the blue? I have no idea. Saw his health bar vanish when I breathed on him, so probably. Oh, the host? Yeah, the host was lacking of the HP. For sure. But I always try to save the host for last. I don't know where the host fucking went. I think he was trying to resummon his friend. fuck is happening in here? Don't know how to use Peeves emotes to full effect yet. Oh, you can if you type a colon and then PvP, it'll give you not the full list, but it'll give you a big list. Just find the ones you like, and you just fucking post them with messages. Yeah, you got the worms. The popular one. No real context for the worms. Aside from the spooky ghost worms in the DLC. That worm took over for a time, didn't it? Oh, it did. And it inspired the global worm emote. Like, directly. Like, on Twitch. Because, my contact at Bandai, like, emailed me and was like, hey, who's your artist that did your worm emote? I was like, well, that's Carson Druid. They're like, oh, okay. How would I, like, what's the best way to reach out to him? We want to do, like, a global Twitch emote. I was like, oh, here you go. And sure enough, Carson was like, dude, I'm making the global Twitch emote. So, Twitch got their worm emote from Carson because of how ridiculous ours is. Which ultimately, it's all Carson, you know, but I like to take some credit. Just a touch of cred. 'Cause it was chat's doing. I was like, what, you guys want a DLC emote? And it's like, the worm, we need the worm. Because it was a pog worm as far as everybody was concerned. I was like, okay, what's it going to be doing? Just pogging out? Oh no, make it like that pog fish. I forget the name for the emote or the gif. The fish with like the O face just shaking violently. I was like, Carson, can you do that? Carson's like, I'll try. And then he showed me one that hurt to look at because of how quickly it was quivering. I was like, can we like dial it back a little bit? And then he made that. I was like, okay, that's extremely disturbing, but I'm okay with it. And then it was so popular that we got a 9-part version of it as well, which created a lot of various monsters in the chat. Seen some pretty fucked combinations. Somebody's, I say somebody. Multiple people have been banned from streams for posting the emote. Not even the 9-part. Not even the 9-part one. Just like the regular emote. I've had viewers come back to my stream, like when I'm next live, and they're like, hey, so yesterday I posted your emote in a stream, and they immediately banned me. I was like, what? They're undeserving of the worm. Yeah, it's I think a lot of people see it and are just immediately disturbed. They're just like, ew. What the fuck is that? Get that out of here. Thank you, Yuki. Welcome back. Yeah, chat. If you don't have your worms, what are you even doing? Also, wait. God damn it. Tenebris. Tenebris prime subbed over an hour ago. I don't know if I was on break or if I just fucking missed it. If I was yapping or an invasion, but if you're still here, thank you. I'm sorry. I absolutely fucking missed it. Yeah, we got the best worm emote on Twitch. Oh yeah, I forgot I made that command. Exclamation point VOD TV. Yeah, there's a new Peeve TV in town. And it's on YouTube and it's for VODs, just raw VOD uploads. I've been uploading Vagrant Story. Well, I say uploading, streaming Vagrant Story. So if you want to either catch those streams or just check out the playlist on that channel, you might already be subbed. It's the original VOD archive channel of mine. I just changed the name to Peeve TV, and I've been streaming VODs to it. I think after Vagrant Story, I'm gonna do Outer Wilds. Because people have been asking for a long time. Like, dude, where can I watch it? And currently, you can't watch the whole thing. Like, only I have all the VODs. So I think after Vagrant Story, which I'll probably be done with that in the next day or two, I'll just start streaming the Outer Wilds playthrough. So if you want to catch that, sub to the YouTube Peeve TV. Links right there. YouTube.com/@PeeveTV. And then after that, the whole idea is after that, they'll all be in a playlist and they'll just be there forever. In full quality. Because yeah, otherwise YouTube completely fucks the VOD with the downscaling. My solution to that. So at the start of this stream, I was streaming to 4 different channels at once. This channel, the YouTube simulcast of this channel, the Twitch version of Peeve TV with Tears of the Kingdom, which is still currently live. And then I was finishing up a Vagrant Story episode to the Peeve TV VOD channel on YouTube. Getting out of hand. Who the fuck streams to 4 different channels at the same time? Oh, hi. What are you gonna do with that? I tried to turn around and I fucked it. What? I didn't fucking roll? God damn it. I don't know if I pivoted or what. Yeah, I biffed it pretty hard. What do you get for dinner tonight? Flying solo? Mexican food? I'd say Mexican food, pizza, or sushi. Ironically, all three of those gave me food poisoning within the past year. Every single one of them. I got a touch of it with sushi. And then like a month or two later, I got the worst food poisoning of my life with the pizza. And then more recently, I was like, well, let me order from this Mexican restaurant I like. It's been a while since I've ordered anything. It's been a while since I've dabbled with Mexican food. Fuck it, I should treat myself. And that fucked me up. That was the second worst food poisoning of my life. But that said, you know, you got some go-tos you like. It hasn't changed my mind on enjoying all three of those things, just cautiously. From pizza's crazy, it's supposed to be safe. The only thing I can figure is they like fucked up like the pepperonis or something. It was these it's like those thicker pepperonis, you know? So maybe they didn't cook them enough or some shit. I have no idea. It gets baked though? Oh yeah. I also had like a brownie that came with that, but that seemed cooked. I don't know. Fuck. My clip. That's not how this works, motherfucker. What? Just try to send me home? Push the fucking button. Where are you going? Push the goddamn button. There you go. Do it, you'll win. Thank you, Miyazaki. Hell yeah. Yeah. Classic blind spot. Never met anyone who had food poisoning IRL, yet streamers tend to have it every other month. Oh shit. No, I don't remember the last time I had food poisoning. Probably whenever I was a kid. But this past year, I just got completely fucked. Order from the sketchiest place in town? No. I don't really order from anywhere anymore as a result, which is, you know, for the best, but yeah. Trying to get into PvP, how do invasions work? You'll want to get either of these, if not both of these. You'll probably want to Google the quest lines. And then nearby is just going to be in the general vicinity. Both near and far is going to be everywhere in the game that you have unlocked. You can potentially invade somebody there. It takes into account your level. You have a level range that it's matching you up with. Your weapon level, your highest weapon level, even if you don't have it equipped. Whatever your highest upgrade you have reached on any weapon you've upgraded, even if you like discard it, it doesn't matter. It's going to take that into account. But if you're like over like level 100, then it doesn't really fucking matter because everyone's going to be max weapon upgrade anyway. But yeah, and then it finds people going through the game, mostly co-op, unless they're using a specific item. So you're going to be fighting very often 2v1, if not 3v1. That guy that I just fought, it appeared to be a 1v1, but they had a summon right before I arrived that the other invader killed. And I know that because a host cannot be invaded by two people at the same time. And I arrived while another invader was there, which means that invader was getting ganked. And I showed up just as they died. They had already killed the other summon. And the host was the only one left. But sometimes, very rarely, you'll get... Well, I say rarely. It happens more often than not now. There's an item called the Taunter's Tongue, which will... if a solo host use that, they can be invaded as well. So that is a possibility. But most time you're going to get ganked. 2v1, 3v1, like... I mean, an uphill battle. But, yeah. If you wanna try to avoid like a lot of gank squads and shit, like the more nasty ones, I would say find like the most fun area that you have seen in the game that you've experienced, and go specifically invade there with nearby only, and see if you get some invasions there. Because at least then, you know, you're avoiding some of the popular gank areas, and you're more likely to have fun with it. That's the gist of it. You need to finish an area to invade? Nope. You just dip your toes in and you're gonna invade it. Like if you go into a dungeon, you don't even need to get the grace. If you like step foot in the dungeon, you're gonna invade it. It'll get added to your invasion pool. Yeah, it's anywhere on the map that you have visited. Like if a landmark appeared, then that area is able to be invaded. That's a good general rule of thumb. But you know, there's a lot of open area that doesn't have any landmarks, but still, if you go here, like you're gonna be able to invade like pretty much this whole fucking area. If not all of this. Sometimes it's like sectioned off into zones that you can't see, but just depends. Here in North America, our pizzas just have slices of American cheese on them? What? What are you talking about? You mean like craft singles? No. You. We weren't getting anything in the new DLC and you just bought it today. Oh, you just bought the DLC today. Like, you bought the game today and you're already at the DLC? What's going on here? Yeah, give me a moment. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. My brain is not working today. Alright, fellas. Not worth. Almost dodged double. Fuck. Interesting. Fucking noobs. Yeah, we showed him. We got him. Didn't we, Timmy? Yeah, we got him good. What button did you press? L2. What button did you press? Oh, I pressed L2. Oh, shit. So that was... man. I got a bit tripped up there, but that was absolutely possible to fully dodge double. I've never had a chance to really test that. If I would have dodged those spikes, I could have full dodged two people spamming Mesmer Spirit L2 at the same time. I would like to encounter them again and have them spam that shit again. I mean, they definitely would. Fucking noobs, of course, are gonna do that. Maybe we can... I'm gonna see if maybe they're Taunter's tongued? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say, try to unlock some more zones in the DLC. Make sure that cross-region matchmaking's on. Especially if it's like late night for you right now. Yeah, they're Taunter's tonguing, of course. Is this them again? Yeah, this is them again. Hey, is Ansbach right here? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Alright. Let's go for a run. That's not how this works, you fucking losers. You have to come to me.
Hey!
Okay. I'm gonna walk in this general vicinity. Don't let me get away. Sometimes they're slow and it takes a while to click. Gankers are not the fucking brightest. Swear to God. All right, bro, we're going to Tanner's Tongue and we're going to sit in this area and we're just going to shit on invaders. Look at this guy trying to walk away from us. Pfft. Wait, what are we going to do if he walks away from us? I mean, can he do that? Well, it looks like he's still walking away. Should we chase him? He'll come back. I'll wait here for the realization to set in. Because they're not gonna, they could progress forward, but they're not going to. The fact that I invaded them back to back means they are using the Tanner's Tongue, which means they are trying to fucking gank in this area. Especially with their setups. The fucking bone bow is a clear, like that is like, I'm a ganker. I'm at Gankers Anonymous. This is all I know how to do. Like, clear fucking sign. So, they are not going to progress. They're not going to go forward. As you can see. They could, but they're not going to. So, now we're taking them for a walk. We'll take them to this big boy over here. That should be fun. Anything can happen. He fucking pointed down. Jesus Christ. Gankers are so fucking stupid. Holy shit. You're not in control of this situation that you've created, you fucking moron. You've given me all the power because you refuse to play the game. So, come over here and fight me and this giant fucking thing that might kill all three of us. That's what's happening. Do I have the edge lean? Oh, I have the edge lean. I'm gonna edge lean. Let him know. Too much edge. Yeah, I can't tell. Like, they may have gone back up there, but here's the thing. They want to gank. So they don't want to open those doors. I don't think the doors were open. Because if they open those doors, they unlock that next area for any other invaders showing up. And then those invaders can run into Ballarat and or Ballarat. And they'll, you know, they'll have more mobs to deal with. God forbid. So, if they want to fucking go do that, they can go do that, but they're not going to. So I think eventually we're going to either see them disconnect or they're going to actually come over here. Honestly, I wanted to try to dodge the double Mesmer Spear, but one, confirming that they are using Tanner's Tongue, and two, seeing the bone bow bust out, like, immediately. If you're fucking ganking and like genuinely ganking with Taunter Stung shit, and you bust out the fucking bone bow on a single invader, like I will torture you. Let me slip away for a moment and see how it fucking goes. Or turn the tongue back on. I mean, then I'll just use the Phantom Finger and ideally appear near them, and then it'll be a 2v2. Like, I've already seen what they do in a fucking 2v1. Like, they'll get shit on in a 2v2. Oh, is that what I think it is? Is that not... That looked like an invader spawning in. What the fuck did I just see? What was that? Oh, something. Must be something they cast. Weird. I mean, that, if anything, that just showed me that they're still at that giant gate looking at me. Not seeing them. Maybe they are... No, I don't think they'd be on the steps. That's too far away. They're definitely in the plains here. Yeah, absolutely. They're going towards the lake? Like, what are they going to do? Where are you going? This is where you see, like, the extent of their wits. Like, I know you're not about to head into that camp and into Rhea Lucaria. I know you're not going fight the fucking dragon. You can't enter any dungeons. So you're just going aggro a bunch of, like, basic mobs in the desperate hope that it lures me out. I would say, if I had to guess, I'd say they're actually under the bridge, not on the bridge. They're in the, they're in that burnt village, I think. Hey, thank you, Shadow. Welcome back. Turn off Taunter Stung is such bullshit, dude. I will cry laughing if they release a patch. It's copium, but if they release a fucking patch where they adjust the Taunter Stung to not be able to be toggled off in multiplayer, holy fuck. I know that's big cope, but like, holy shit. Because that's how you fix that. Like, here's how you fix... Not that From cares to fix gank squads. Or not that they even can, but like... Here's how you balance that while simultaneously fixing blues. Taunter's Tongue can't be toggled after matchmaking has started. And then, on top of that, blues, hunters, they can't invade anybody. They can't be summoned to help anyone with Taunter's Tongue active. And then there you have it. Now blues, instead of showing up and being third ganker to some fucking losers whose friend died while they're sitting in Limgrave for the past fucking year, instead of blues showing up there or showing up to like an AFK fucking solo host in an unreachable spot, like it solves all of that, and blues themselves would enjoy that because they're actually helping people who need help. People actually progressing and playing the fucking game. And then on top of that, yeah, not being able to toggle off Taunter's Tongue after matchmaking is started. You can't have a host like this that's like, ooh, we're gonna 2v1. Let me just turn it on, and then like we're gonna have the two of us, and then I'm gonna turn it off as soon as somebody arrives. And then it'll be 2v1. And, you know, without any cooldown. Or like a host that it's 3v1 and they turn it off just in case one of their friends dies. Because, you know, God forbid another red shows up. I think you're the only one left who cares about Elden Ring PvP? I think so. I think other PvPers have become so lost in the sauce that like they're just down with doing the shit that they hate being done to them. And then the gankers are, I mean, well, they've always been shit. And they're just abusing everything they possibly fucking can. And I'm here in the middle and I'm like, okay, can everyone just play in more interesting ways? And everyone's like, no! Shut up, Peeve! Like, oh, okay. Yeah, they're sitting over at the burnt village. That is not where my character is facing. They're over here. Wait, is that? Am I drunk? No, that's where. Yeah, my character's facing that way. Just the lean makes it look weird. Yeah, they're definitely chilling at this side of Grace, 100%. Here's a pro strat for any invaders dealing with some shitters. Don't do anything. If I go over that hill just for a peek, if I just go for a peek, they're emboldened. They go, oh, we lured him over a bit. Maybe shoot him with your bone bow. Maybe that'll get him to like come over here, and then we'll just fight him and kick his ass here away from the giant. I want them to do one of two things. One, well, I mean, there's also the option of actually playing the fucking game and progressing, but we know that's not going to happen. So, with that out of the way, one of two things. One, fucking disconnect, and then I'll meet you again in like 10 seconds whenever you resummon your friend, unless you block me. Or two, I want them to get fucking bored, because this is a situation they have created. All right? This is their own doing. I want them to get so fucking bored of their own shit that they've been trying to fucking do to every invader they encounter that they're like, okay, let me go take a peek at him. And I want them to come over that hill to look at me and see that I haven't fucking budged. And I'm not talking like I'm still in the same vicinity. I want them to see me in the same pose, in the exact same spot, completely unmoved, to where they just lose all hope and they're just like, okay, let's go fucking fight them. Like, with some of them, that's what it fucking takes, man. You need them to get bored of their own shit and then come and see that you are literally not budging. For them to be like, okay, maybe he's AFK. Maybe he just went AFK. And then they get close enough, they aggro him, and then I'm not AFK. Hell, I had a similar scenario, except literally on the other side of the fence here. You guys might remember from a few streams back, a few Elden Ring streams back. I was sitting in the lake, or pond, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. The giant puddle with the drake. Waiting for them to show up. Similar to this. And it took a bit, and then sure enough, they fucking showed up. And one of them tried to attack me and they missed, and I didn't move. Because I knew they were going to fucking whiff. What, did they disconnect? Did they actually disconnect? I didn't even get a message. Hey. Alright, well. Let's see. Oh, let me try nearby. See if we get him again in a moment. I told you they had one of two choices. There's technically three. The third being to play the fucking game. But they're not going to do that. Yeah, I sat there and I forgot what they did. Someone, I think one of them was trying to hit me with a fucking fireball or something, and I knew that they weren't going to because they weren't, like, they were shit at free aiming or something. So I sat there and I didn't fucking move, and I waited for them to get really close to me. And then as soon as they, like, got point blank on me, that's whenever, and, like, they were certain I was AFK, that's whenever I, like, jumped up and killed them. Like, they completely didn't expect it. It was fucking cinema. Is that the AFK timer because you were only moving the camera? I don't think so. I don't know. No, because I would be encountering them again immediately. I think there's just a weird disconnect. The AFK timer's like, I still question if it even exists. Apparently it does, but it's like fucking 20 minutes or some shit. Maybe they blocked you, you wouldn't get kicked out. I mean, they may have blocked me and then, like, disconnected. That's possible. And I just didn't get the disconnect message. Elden Ring has an AFK timer, so I'm told. But as someone who does this shit regularly, I've never encountered it. Unless that was it right there, but the fact that I'm not encountering them again leads me to believe that, I don't think they blocked me because the timing of, like, the AFK timer and then the fucking block too specific, like too coincidental. But yeah, I don't think I've ever actually encountered an AFK timer, but I'm told it exists. You can't reinvade. Yeah, they may have blocked me, but they would have had to have blocked me, like, in the match because I immediately started invading or attempting to invade. So unless they preemptively blocked me during the match, which is possible, I'm more inclined to think they disconnected and they just haven't gotten back together. Thank you, Ichi. Appreciate that. Here. You wanna know how we find out? Here's how we find out. Wait. So, if I can't get them now, I'm inclined to believe that they fucking quit. Controller's fine. Haven't even gotten the message yet. You know what's weird? Occasionally you see like a purple item. I actually messaged Illusory Wall about that. And he I forgot what he said. But he said it is something that happens occasionally. Very anticlimactic explanation there. I don't remember what the answer was to that. But yeah, sometimes whenever you spawn in, you'll see like an item here, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, these motherfuckers quit. Maybe another invaders in the world? I think you're giving them too much credit. Out of spite, I'll keep checking. Oh shit, do that. But I'm willing to bet I do not encounter them again. Yeah, it's past their bedtime. I don't remember how to play this character. Why do I have Egon's harpoon? Did it do anything specific? Anti-dragon effect. I don't know why I have that. Just for lore? Does he get extra damage with his bow? Maybe. Yeah, dude, these guys... one of two things. They fucking disconnected, I think is the case. And they have stopped playing for the night. Or they got invaded by somebody else while I was switching over, who is also wasting their time. Either way, that's a win as far as I'm concerned. There we go. Yeah, I haven't played this guy in a bit. I want to see if like a hunter shows up. No hunter. Okay. Do it again. Push the fucking button again. I can catch him with that shit. I fucking know I can. There it is. Goodbye. He's just gonna keep pushing the same button. My L2 wins. Yeah, these guys went to Betty Bye. They're not here anymore. Sad days. Poor gankers. You want to play Fortnite? Maybe. Yeah, this is a separate account, so even if they did block the other one, like this one would still be able to match up with them. But they've actually stopped. I really wanted to try to fucking dodge that double Mesmer's L2, but whoever had the bone bow is fucking obnoxious, so screw it. Same guy. Someone else. Right? This isn't the same name, is it? He's got hunters showing up. Classic. Classic fake duelist. Oh, I see you. Oh, didn't this guy have some issues? Yeah, this character had a lot of issues with the concealing veil breaking. I wonder if it's still happening. God damn, that hunter took 5 fucking years to get through the load screen. What the shit was that? The fuck's a hunter? Okay, 2 of them. Classic. Classic, hey, come duel me. Oh no, you're getting 1v3'd. Surprise. My favorite flavor of Limgrave host. Please stand next to a ledge. What do you think a blue like this does? Whatever. Like, how many times? Oh, perfect. Found him. Shit. Really want to kill him, but I'm gonna have to come back. Yeah, how often do you end up in Limgrave and Liurnia as a blue? Like, at what point are you just like, okay, this isn't what I fucking signed up for? I gotta get used to the lack of range on this compared to my other bow. The fuck? Okay. Really? Okay, bye. You're just waiting for the host to show up. Had your chance. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna just do nothing for like 20 seconds, and the host will show up, and then it'll be two. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, he was just here a moment ago. What happened? Time to spam spells at nothing. Okay, I don't know what this is solving. Unless they assume I went in here. I think the host is spamming lock on. Could be a problem in a moment. Yeah, he's gonna attack every bush until I pop out. Oh my god. Gankers, man. This motherfucker stands around like pretending like he's about to duel somebody. Jesus Christ. Hunter, are you good? They're gonna assume I'm fighting that Hunter, but I think that is that the same Hunter from before? Is he just AFK getting killed by mobs? No, I don't know what the fuck that was. Huh. They're just all in the forest right now. Like it. Yep. Hey, how about you go play the fucking game? Huh? Go kill Morgoth or something, right? I'll never understand the appeal to sit in a starting area for hours on end to 1v3 guys that invade you. It's genuinely just players that are like actually so shit that they have to have every advantage possible. Like, I'm not just talking shit there. Like, that's the only reason. So with these guys, I'd like to, especially somebody who's pretending to duel, to lure in like honor dueling invaders, which honestly, I don't really give a shit about. But like, it just makes it even dirtier. Like, I'm all for like just slow burning this, you know? So we're like, even if I fucking die, you're looking at a colossal amount of time wasted. Maybe I could lure one of the blues away. Oh, did you see that? Where could that have come from? Maybe he's over here. You could be the hero. The hero blue, that's what they'll call you. Oh my god, they're just fucking spamming. Oh. God, the range on that is shit, huh? Imagine being a blue here. Yeah, like you know. Like, you know you're here to just fucking gank. You're a ganker without friends at this point. Like, you know that this host isn't wanting your help. This host also doesn't have friends. And is just wanting to gank. You're all too shit to do anything by yourselves, and you recognize that, and you team up. Teabagging. Motherfucker, you're wasting your own time. For every teabag, that's another 5 seconds that delay a shot. Guy by himself. Nope, they're both there. Why are you healing him? Look at him. His favorite PvP YouTuber taught him that movement. He's so good at the game. He's the most reactive player you've ever met. Except he left his friend. Means he's very slow at catching up. Oh, they're gonna fight a guild to try to get rid of me. Okay. Hey, that's a play. Don't die, you fucking idiot. To a Geel. Uh-oh, careful. Oh. How is a Geel missing like every fucking hit? Oh, that dude doesn't even know how to free aim. A Geel! What are you doing? Oh, I'm out. Shit. Got a laptop in the way. I can't fucking see. This is the most useless fucking dragon I've ever seen in my goddamn life, I swear to God. I'm dead. Holy shit. Congratulations. It took 20 minutes and I'm coming right back. Holy fuck. Oh my God. He's so proud. Yeah, after seeing that host fight, fucking running around with the Dorito shield up, I realized just how dog shit they actually are. Like, I could just fucking tell. I think next time I'll just rush him and kill him immediately. Aguil's just nervous. Aguil is literally doing fucking nothing but like losing his tracking. See if we get him again. What I don't understand is like, at what point, as a player like that, at what point do you go, This is why we need more people doing assassin builds. So at what point do you go, man, these invaders are fucking running me around repeatedly and wasting a lot of my time. Is it worth it? In fact, if this is him, I might just do it again. Like, I think I could rush in and beat the fucking shit out of him. But wasting his time is also possibly way better. The same dude? It is. Perfect. It's a fucking surprise. Yeah, maybe just rush in, fucking prove a point. Hey. Hey, remember me? Like 5 seconds ago? Oh, wow. Amazing. Dude. Holy fuck. I'm gonna be back, and next time, I'm not coming fight you. I'm wasting another fucking 20 minutes. I just wanted you to know. I just wanted you to fucking know. Just had to assert dominance real quick. Yeah, and nobody's shocked. Yeah, I half expected them to fucking dodge around repeatedly until Hunter showed up. Testing his 50 damage fire build. Dude, somebody with the fucking Dorito shield just keeping it held up. That's not some kind of motherfucker that's like super sweat lord PvP. It's just an arrogant ass fucking yanking Limgrave host noob. But I am all for torturing the shit out of him. I wonder if they blocked me. Or maybe they stopped after that. I ain't getting shit. Imagine he pulled the plug after that? Maybe. We'll lead offline. Bullying Limgrave and Liurnia gank squad host it's a public service. Speak of the devil. There's two of them up here. They haven't rounded the very simple corner. They're waiting in the courtyard for me to show up to gank me. See if that lets him know. Yep.
Hey!
Oh, that's up there. One hell of a spawn. Okay. Oh, that was so stupid of me to try to trade with that. Sorry, Red, that's on me. Yeah. Yeah, that was not a smart play. See if this guy's back. Hmm? No? The gankers are coming online, though. I don't know why. Chat, wake up. I'm gonna play a foghorn if you don't. When was the last time you played Sea of Thieves? Like 2019? Thank you, Trusty. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Holy spawn. Okay. I didn't think that reach. What? Did the host just die? Oh, come on. Oh, wasn't the host. About to be the host. How's everybody dressed as Melania? What is happening? You're so lucky I turned that. Well, that's so bad. Melania, please. Melania, focus on the enemy behind you. Stop it. Stop it. You're gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, this is actually a hunter that could be a hero. This could be a hero, chat. An extremely rare hunter hero. Will they make it in time? I don't know. Jesus Christ. Where's your hero? I'm going to find your hero. Where are they? Where's my challenger? Where's your champion? Hero. Legends told of a blue that arrived just in time to save Melania. Did I just go in a fucking circle? God damn. What the hell? I'm trying to bet if I go here, they're just gonna walk off the fucking ledge. They try to follow. Where the fuck is this blue? This is definitely an AFK blue. This is a shame because they actually need the help. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to kill him. Oh, the true champion. Please back away. That's fucking psychotic. Oh my god, he's laggy as fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit, he's so fucking laggy. Holy fuck. I bit off more than I could chew with this one. This is one laggy motherfucker! I'm getting hit by shit before it even comes out. Fuck off! I will kill you. I swear to God. What am I getting? I'm getting hit by invisible skulls. Dude, holy shit. Insane. Oh my God. Miyazaki's like, oh, you're getting cocky, huh? Oh, yeah? Let me send you my envoy. It's like, wait, what? No, hold on, what? Oh? Is our friend back? What's this dude's name? I never really gave him a name. Huntsman? Oh no, that's somebody else. I think the other guy went to bed. Definite gankers. Red dying as soon as I arrive. There's two of them. Unless one of those was the red. Oh, no. It might be 2v2 in a moment. Or this is a hunter and it's going to be 3v1. Okay. The Albinarch hero. Oh my god. An actual hero. My hero. They see me. Definitely sees me. Come on. Come on. I don't know you know I'm here. Come on. I'm being so sneaky right now. Okay. Wow, Ben has Endure Claws. Impressive. Push the button, Ben. Oh. Oh my god. Fucking sniped him out of the air. Holy shit, that was so fucking stupid. Oh. My hero. Oh, is that you, villain? Yeah. Fucking GG, dude. That was beautiful. Big fan of your work. Oh my god. Just like the best vengeance for that invader. Like that died as soon as I arrived. Just immediately the summon dies. Because, oh, he's in the bush. He thinks he's being sneaky. So I'm going to walk up to him and then press L2. Little do you know, I pushed L2. And then immediately the host is just fucking alone, and then that happens. Beautiful. Oh, holy shit. Dude, jellyfish shield. Jellyfish shield with a fucking fireball shield. Like, what the fuck? That's so stupid. Oh my god, that's incredible. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep. I'm gonna send y'all to the always on. It is streaming some Tears of the Kingdom right now. I will I'll let you know when I'm going live again. The antisocial part of me is wanting to skip the show on Sunday. I know I shouldn't. So fucking bad, dude. My anxiety sucks. In that case, maybe I'll stream Sunday, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to convince myself to go. In which case, I might see y'all Monday. But, yeah. Check out the Always On Twitch. We have it's not always on, but Peeve TV on YouTube. YouTube.com/Peeve TV. Or /@Peeve TV. And I've been streaming Vagrant Story there. Next will probably be Outer Wilds. I'm just doing that for the sake of archiving VODs in full quality. So if you want to catch the streams while they're up, go sub to that. If not, expect playlists there of old VODs. Something y'all been asking for a while. But yeah. Anyway, I'll see y'all next time. Bye, everybody.